Hmm. All right. Okay. Um. Right. Okay, let's start. Hello, everyone. It's Saturday, and I'm continuing my Baldur 3 playthrough. Finally, we are so close to Orin. We're just like a few steps away from her. But there are quite a few things that are still interesting that are happening here. Well, like first of all, this whole area that we entered last time. I believe this is where you get to this way, I think, right? The entrance to Netherbrain, the Morphic Pool area, right? Oh, I clicked tab because tab is as a button for highlight mode in Rogue Trader. I think this is a way. Yeah, that should be it.
What's happening here?
Yeah, and there's also should be a teleportation thingy, I think.
Clean rats. They swarm when an elder brain is near. We must be close to its height.
Yeah, and then they even give you a voice hint that this is a very important place.
Turn back. We must have all the nether stones before we approach the brain.
Unfortunately, I don't think I can talk to them. To these little cute rats.
We swallow, we contain.
Yeah, we cannot talk to them, but we can fight them, I guess. And it's only... What? Astarion, what? What is... These two guys, I swear, these two little... God damn it. Why did they got stuck here? Is it because I jumped? And they didn't want to make the jump? Yeah, I think this is like the instance, one of the instances where Rogue Trader gets an upper hand for Baldur's Gate, because in Rogue Trader you just if you're controlling your companions, basically you're the movement, so they cannot misbehave like this. Yeah, that encounter with rats shouldn't be a tough one as far as I remember. Interesting that I'm not engaging in a fight. What? Really? Confused. I'm also confused why attacking these threats do not make Astarion as a part of an encounter, huh? Yeah, I am. Yeah, that feels like a bug. Okay, let's actually proper do this. Okay, so these guys, I don't see there's anything special about them except for infection madness, right? So after the cranial red takes damage, the attacker must make an intelligence. Oh, okay. And the confusion means. What confusion means? I guess it just stuns your character, like what happened with Astarion. Alright, another big deal. Yeah, you can see that Gale is confused. It is sort of a similar gimmick, I guess, to an encounter that we had at the Temple of Shar. Because you can also fight rats in this one. There are lots of rats, and there are like specific rats that can, when you kill them in a close range, explode, and whoever gets into explosion just falls asleep immediately. So you have to be very careful with positioning of your characters, and you should like immediately switch your target priority on these specific rats. But this is kind of similar, except every rat is dangerous. So confusion means affected entity is hostile to everyone. Wanders around aimlessly and occasionally skips turns and stubborn. Oh, that hurts. Oh, this is actually. Yeah, this is actually very bad. For 2 turns. Oh. The only reason why I got so far into this place is because I wanted to activate this this teleportation spot, so I wouldn't have to, walk to this place, and next time. It's just kind of awkward, like how they put it in such a. You're basically bound to trigger this fight if you decide to get it, right? Interesting choice. This is a scream for sure. Oh god, I think this is going to become a mess because I need to kill these rats.
Of course.
Wow, she's saved! Alright. Oh, Minsara is so good at this stuff. Really? Okay. Are you... God. He's also confused now. And we still have lots of rats to kill. I see we're killing innocent animals again. Okay. Hello, Mono. There's always an excuse, okay? These rats, they are brainwashed by Elder Brain, okay? So they literally attacked me first. I was just innocent, stranger who tried to activate, the fast travel spot. So it was not my fault at all. Like all the previous times. I think the only saving grace I have is this fire elemental, because I imagine fire elemental cannot become confused. I hope. I don't know actually. Interesting thing. I kinda It is these rats are quite unique type of mind flayer brainwashing, right? Because we don't really. Is it confused? Is it fucking? My whole party is confused. You can see it's so funny. There are no blue portraits in the turn order. There are only red ones. Okay, except Astarion. I can count on Astarion, I guess. Can you like I don't have a fire arrows, really?
Let's do it.
That was an overkill. I shouldn't have used that arrow. That was too much. Wow.
I seek an advantage.
What? 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 Ooh, okay, alright. I got scared that I somehow lost the spear. It's just the spear decided not to return on one of the throws somehow. That's interesting. Okay. The spear is a red property. I mean, actually, no, I wouldn't give the spear to rats. It's too good. Okay, yeah. What I wanted to say that this is pretty unique instance, right? We did not encounter any like cranium. What is cranium? What does it mean? Let's see. So cranium rats are brain vermin. I prefer brain vermin to cranium rats. Brain vermin sounds much better. There are psionically enhanced rats transformed by mind flares. God, look at them! They look so cute. Is there like brain sort of exposed? I mean, maybe not exactly cute, but kind of cool. Okay, kind of like it. There is something to it. Brain vermin. So they're psionically enhanced rats transformed by mind flares through bombardment with psionic energy. Bombardment. Cranium is like anatomical term. Oh, yeah. It's I guess it's kind of like it's related to skull, right? I think like bone thingy. Okay, yeah. I guess that makes sense considering, especially how they look. They're used as spies by illicits, interspersed through the normal rat population of a city. Ah, yeah. This is like the only instance, right? I mean, no, we saw one brain vermin in the beginning of the, like, before this area, right? That was kind of by itself. Cranial rats are indistinguishable from regular variants of their respective species, save for their enlarged and exposed brains. It was possible for these brains to emit light. God, wow, that's... And isolated cranial rats behave like ordinary rats, using their telepathy to communicate basic feelings like hunger and fear. Even to this state, they are still significantly more intelligent than normal vermin. Huh. When forming a swarm, however, the collective intelligence of the rats was combined into a single entity. The more cranium rats in a swarm, the more intelligent the swarm would become. With an average-sized swarm of rats holding an unnerving level of intelligence. Cranium rat swarm spoke in the collective using us and we as opposed to I. So wait, I thought that it was Nether Brain talking to us. I guess it's not yet Nether Brain. Its Elder Brain was talking to us through them. But I guess it's actually like the rat swarm, who just has like has the voice of Elder Brain. Hmm. So they can generate light using whatever weak psionic powers they possessed, and were immune to having their minds read. Wow. Uh, When in Swarm, cranial rats could access enhanced psionic abilities similar to spells, implanted by their illicit masters. They could. Cranial rat swarms could use these abilities to attempt to read the minds of their targets or decipher written and spoken words. They could also attempt to control the minds of creatures at will. Also, such a method was limited to simple orders. Yeah, that would be kind of interesting, right? That would be interesting fight. They just, I mean, they kind of do this, right? When you kill them with the confusion effect, sort of. That could be. I feel like they could explore like mechanically more and further, like the lore of these creatures. And it is a bit sad that they just kind of um them they're not really used, right? In the lower city anywhere except for like for this place and except for that one rat also before. I'm curious, how does it, the fact that they're created by mind flayers through bombardment with psionic energy, how does it even look? Bombardment. They're just like getting they just blast rats just continuously until like they're, I don't know. That's very peculiar. Anyway, I'm sorry. Actually, yeah, that's a lot of corpses. Okay, yeah. So I have the fast travel now, but we cannot really use it. Not yet. I mean, we can. We cannot reach the Elder Brain. No, Astarion.
Hello, my dear.
I want to talk to you. So the funny thing about this entrance to seem familiar? The noises in the background? Oh, the return of the poltergeist. Yeah, yeah. I feel like they're actually just, for this place it feels appropriate, right? So it seems they're like just reusing the same ambient, right? I imagine. I really hope it's not the return of the bug. I hope they're just like actually just reusing the screams. And again, until you pointed it out, I was not noticing the screams at all. Yeah, now I can. Now I'm listening, and I just, yeah. I mean, we can do just in case. Just in case we can do the reload, I guess. And see if it's, you know, last time it helped, so if it continues, I assume it's probably just a reuse of the same ambient. But yeah, the funny thing about this, I mean, it is fitting. Yeah, it is very fitting. That's why I think it's actually like it's supposed to be here. But just in case. Yeah, so the thing about how entrance to Morphic Pool Morphic, right? It's Morphic Pool. Located near Baal Temple. Creates some very funny... it just kind of looks silly in a sense, right? Because we know that Gortash... I think we talked about this on Wolfenstream, like for a brief time, that Gortash obviously knows where Elder Brain is located, right? He knows where the access is to the Morphic Pool. But he doesn't know where Baal Temple is. But considering that you literally have to go through the edge, right? Basically you are in Baal Temple, right? This whole place is arguably is basically a Baal cult area, right? The fact that you need to when you go through this corridor, you cannot miss it, right? You must be completely blind to miss very suspicious architecture and blood and corpses everywhere. Yeah, it's a bit silly. Gortash and Orin running into each other on the way to work. Yeah. Yeah, it is. I guess it's like a consequences of them, of like in general, Baldur's Gate trying to be, trying to get and keep as dense as possible, right? In regard to the presence of content, right? In space, so like you just like in general, it seems they really don't like when player just kind of has to walk without anything happening, and so they juxtapose the contents throughout the space like very, very densely, which is nice. In general, I think it works. It works nicely, but the side effect of such a close proximity, right, sort of design, that is, well, sometimes it can lead to moments where, well, you have two areas that narratively they don't really make sense to be juxtaposed so close to each other, like literally one area overlapping with another, right, basically. Similarly how, Druid Grove is so closely located to Goblin Camp, and the whole thing, and therefore like the whole thing of Minsara not being able to find it is just also quite silly. It's not experience breaking, but it is kind of it is a bit silly. And also arguably you can actually say that it's not even that big of a problem, because how many players will notice it, right? You can argue that lots of players won't even realize this, right? They won't even kind of have this dissonance basically at that point. They'll just like run around and be like, oh, this is Baal Temple, oh, this is the entrance to Morphic Pool, oh, but Gortash, and they don't even remember what Gortash talked with them, right? Yeah, Gortash is short-sighted, confirmed. And every guard that follows and accompanies Gortash is also short-sighted, so every time they were moving through this passage, they were very short-sighted, and none of them noticed the very suspicious ruins and blood everywhere, and screams. Also, screams are still here, so I guess they're intentional. Okay, so like then we have this place, which is also quite interesting. The way they introduce this area to you, and the way it looks super menacing, right? Like the first time when I got to this place, I thought that this area would be that it would accommodate like some very significant combat encounter or something like that. But actually, not really. This is completely empty space that you just traverse it. As far as I know, there are no encounters whatsoever that you can get. It's like there are literally no one here, not a single NPC except for our butler waiting for us on the other end, and it's just, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it is just a intentional subversion of players' expectation in a way. Or maybe they had something planned for this area and then they decided to cut it at some point. Yeah, because like one thing that is also kind of confusing me, right? Because the way you are being introduced to this place, like it feels very intentional how you basically get to this area from the vantage point, so you can like you can get a good look ahead, you know, of the area ahead of you. And if there are like enemies present, you could basically just do the, you know, very classy encounter sort of design thingy where you let the player enter the place from the vista, from the vantage point, and vantage point, and let them kind of like observe the environment, right? Is the challenge present, so they can actually like see what the danger is, what the enemies are here, where they're located, and, you know, form some kind of plan in their head before like actually engaging in with this encounter. This is how it feels. This is like how just it seems to me, you know, they maybe like original plan was, but right now it's just an empty area that just traverse through. I guess to some extent it's also a bit strange narrative-wise.
Saith the wise Alondo.
Isn't Alondo like some wizard in the lore? Why would the statue mention it? Yeah, it's just kind of weird that there are no cultists whatsoever. Right? They just like they all abandon this place and they like reside inside of the main hall, main room. Like if let's say if Gortash was not short-sighted, right? He could just come to this place, occupy this whole area, and like cut off cultists from the like outside space, right? Like you could just basically seal the cultists here, and gain like a very strong like advantage, positional advantage against them. Yeah, I don't know. Also, all these empty crates, just so annoying. Give me something, just something. And there's literally nothing here. That feels like a positioning for an enemy, right? Just like this is where some kind of ranged spellcaster or like a crossbow guy could stay. Yeah, like the layout seems too complicated for simply for an area that is, you know, reserved for just simple traversal.
But Alondo did not see. He did not know. He did not revel in the glory of what is to come.
I don't mean that it's bad actually what we have like in current you know, iteration. It kind of, I guess, nicely builds tension for the player, the anticipation for the upcoming fight with Zorin. So like I honestly kind of prefer this place to be, you know, isolated or like non-combat. Also you can see that we entered the red aura.
Traps. How considerate.
Are these even functional traps? I don't remember. Let's just explore this point first.
Alondo did not see. He did not know. He did not revel in the glory of what is to come.
Is it? Wait, I think the statue repeated the same thing that this statue did, right? Yes. I guess because I could come to this, I could come from this side, right? And so they had to keep the statue's lines in order, so this is why they copied them here and there. Okay, Wiki says that Alonda was a wizard who predicted the ball spawn being made, plus that they would try to bring death to Faerun. Oh! Oh, that's interesting. Wasn't Alonda the character from the previous games, right? Yeah, I need to do some lore study on this guy. He seems to be too important to just not to. I don't know, I'm thinking about, I'm reminded rather of Rogue Trader and all these, the beds on the mining, right, on the prison station, where people had to sleep on literal like metal slabs, right, hanged on the metal chains. And then like, look at these guys, having proper mattresses. Like the life of a typical Baal cultist is better than the life of a prisoner in Warhammer 40k universe. God, why there is nothing here? Why am I doing this? I guess there's a chest actually. Yellow dye. I imagine this place is pretty windy, right? Judging how open it is. Which means it's probably not very comfy to sleep here, like in the open like this. Here or here on this tower. Ah, encumbered! Every time I like filter my inventory, you know, with a weight, and see that like the Gortash backpack is just the heaviest thing, is just like, God. It is tough. It is tough being a Gortash stan. You know what? I think I'll give the Castric Stone to Minsara. He deserves it. This is like sign of my trust. I wonder if most Baalists sleep here, if they live in the city and just commute down here to work every day. That would be... Yeah, actually, I remember, right? In the Alexander basement, Alexander Rainforest, that guy. There was a note when he was spying on this, you know, cover, the cover shop, right? That was used. I guess it's still used by Baalists. He like, I remember there were like parts of his observation were about how like lots of people coming into the shop, but very few are exiting. You know, and it was kind of like the Alexander was thinking about like how it must be very, very crowded in that little space. So I guess some cultists are actually like commuting. They're like actually going like visiting the temple, like actually like going to work. I don't know, it's just kind of funny to think about it, you know, as being a Baal cultist, similar to being like, I don't know, like an office worker. You have to like wake up at 8 AM, then get ready like for an hour and go to your temple to do some rituals and stuff. That's kind of cute. I imagine there was little suitcases. Yeah, yes, exactly. Little suitcases full of knives. Well, okay, like in general, you know, I'm not really a big fan of these, how they sort of repurpose these ancient ruins, right? It's like, it's very, it's just messy, kind of poor sort of craftsman, I don't know, work. Yeah, like look at this. What's is this? Just a yeah, not very great. But I have to give them red candles. Red candles are amazing. So yeah, they can have some points for red candles. So I will take that potion. Do you think it's like these little spots with mattresses, you know, and little bedrolls? They're like, you know, like how in offices there are these rooms dedicated for like relaxation, where you can like take a nap, something like this. If it's like of similar purposes, I don't know. Yeah, not super interesting area, but it does build anticipation, for sure. And I will take it
Careful.
over any intense fight. I don't even remember there being actual traps. Yes, they do yoga.
Let's go.
Oh dear.
I would look
Someone's
at that.
left
I would look at yoga done by Baldur cultists. Man, now that I think about it, Orin has like a perfect outfit, right, for yoga practice. I mean, sort of.
Despite everything.
Kind of.
Pave my path with corpses. Build my castle with bones.
But actually, are they real traps?
How considerate.
Raring to slay.
Hello there. I'm raring to slay. I remember. Okay. So yeah, it's not. These are not actual traps. It's just these thingies that like just spill blood on you, which is kind of cool. Yeah. I actually like it. Yeah, again, like nice instance of them reusing existing mechanics, right, for creating some kind of like new event, some kind of new sort of scenario. I have project managers that make them use Kanban boards and plan more darkest and stuff. Maybe it's, I don't know. Yeah, I'm kind of curious now. What's like, what workspaces are better? What offices are better? Is it Baal or Gortash? You know, like Bane. I mean, Gortash has the factor, right? So it's, and if I remember the factory, it's not very comfy. It's just, you know, it is like your old-fashioned like 20th century sort of factory, I guess. So I guess Orin has an advantage here. Hello, my favorite butler.
Oh, master, master, master! You have come home to your royal dwelling. But why did you exert yourself so getting here? I was waiting to open the door. Lady Orin told me not to let you in. But I'd never listen to the pretender to your fetid throne.
Yeah, it is a funny moment that we didn't really have to go through tribunal. Yeah, so I went through the whole tribunal when you could have opened the door.
Yeah, I would have told you so, but didn't dream of interrupting when you were enjoying yourself.
I did not enjoy myself killing Valeria,
I
buddy.
think the Hollyphant's wormy trunk was a particularly refined deed.
This guy. So you've seen Orin?
We are unfortunate bunkmates, as she
Bunkmates.
refuses to leave your estate. Every day she kills me as I'm trying to beautify the temple for your return. Up to thrice some days. Being killed by you is so much more pleasurable, master.
Bunkmate. What is bunkmate? Is it like a roommate? Just another word for it? or like a. It makes me think about bunker mates, you know. What are you doing this whole time?
Ah, the temple is all tidied and ready for your worshipful act of mortal combat.
Mortal Kombat.
The eye sockets of our graven god's icon are all polished up, ready to glow menacingly as you bludgeon your sister to death. I've restacked every pile of skulls and mounted more skeletons on the walls for a cozy touch.
You know what I just realized? So when you kill Orin, well, I guess we'll get to it. Yeah, open it.
1,000 succubi could give me no greater delight. There's a puddle of blood on the floor as you walk in. Careful, don't slip.
Oh man, I don't know. It would be very interesting to see like interactions between canonical Dark Urge and the Scalarius Fell. You know, like in that game that Larian released, that like very weird, interesting game that was made in browser, right? That featured Tav as investigator. I suppose they share one of the slot beds. Oh, that's. This is actually kind. This is actually kind of cute, you know. I just imagine how like, Orin, she just kicks Escalaritus every time. She just kicks him off the bed. She's that's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. Yeah, there is a puddle of blood. Thank you for warning me. And yeah, this is the actual Baal temple. And here we have like again very nice, similar introduction to the previous area, right? And we have a nice vantage point after the intro, so we can see the main room where we'll have to deal with Orin. Baal is a growing me pathetic culture. Just yes, it's kind of like it's oh my god, it's all these games. It's like the Cult of the Tree, right, in Alan Wake 2. There's also very cute, very unserious. It's just it kind of like it has tries to keep this aura of seriousness and danger, right, on the surface, but once you kind of get into get inside and see what's actually happening inside, yeah, they are very silly, they're unserious, kind of pathetic, can't take them. Yeah. Alright, hello buddy.
They say you will fight her, Lady Orin. Will you shatter her skull? Break her bone. Break.
This guy has unstoppable, interesting. Oh wait, also curious, these guys do not react to Astarion. Oh no, they do. Oh, I spoke too soon. What are you doing? This is he is wearing your armor. This is your outfit, your work uniform. Why are you running away?
Orin first made an incision in the upper left clavicle.
You know what it feels like? It feels like I am this dog, you know, what is called, like the shepherd dog, that kind of like steers the herds of like sheep and cows. I think it's just sheep, right? Oh god. I'm so, okay. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted.
I hear you have returned to do battle with Lady Orin. To tear each other's flesh from bone in his name.
Look at him, he
Reverence.
holds his hands like he's like shy or something. It just makes all NPCs cure. I wonder if Gortash would run it. Yes, we need to test it out. Absolutely. Absolutely.
So you too passed Seravok's tribunal. Make sure your standards do not slip. We have a reputation to maintain.
Yeah, very, very serious reputation. Absolutely. I mean, these little rooms with puddles of blood and like a skeleton. They are kind of cute. Oh, is it? Is it a bone? I think it is a bone, right? Yeah. Okay, so you can actually see that these ruins have kind of nice. Are they like, wait? Why they're? It's like they're. It's like these skulls, these like patterns. They're not oriented properly. It's like they're someone else. Actually, maybe not, because these look down. I don't know, but you can see that these, like, the ruins actually have skulls integrated. Like it's a part of the architecture, not built on it like after. So I wonder.
So sleepy.
Does it mean that these ruins were actually built? But by occultists? It's so weird how they say that to their former leader. Like, why are you surprised that chosen Baal passed on late tribunal? Yeah, that's true. That's kind of like they might be like new cultists that did not. I mean, that also doesn't really make sense. They probably would hear, they probably would know about, right? The fact that like the contestant is the previous Baal chosen. Yeah, that's weird. That's true. You would expect more reverence. Walnut. Is it the first time I found walnut in this game? I'll give it to Astarion as a treat. Also, yeah, I think this corpse of yeah, that's a journalist. So I believe if all the people, all the characters that Orin kills or like replaces, right, during her like her shapeshifter encounters in Rivington, all these characters end up here as corpses, basically, in this place. Which is a nice touch. I like it. Kind of nice. At this point, player might maybe like forget a little bit about those encounters, so it's kind of like a good way to remind them.
Please go in, my liege, and take care to watch your step.
Also, now that I think about it, the blood pools are good in the sense that they're cool. I like them. But practically speaking, it must be very annoying to stand in them, right? If you're like actually like in your boots, or your like boots like getting completely soaked in blood, and like every time you move like your legs, they make these like very unpleasant like noises. Like what? I don't know what you call it, the word in English, but it's just like it must be a very uncomfortable experience to stand like this for a long time. Yeah, but I mean free pool at the work standing desk. I mean, yeah, I guess this is like one way to look at it. Yeah.
Truly, Lady Orin's kills are something.
Also, now that I realize that there is like one thing, environmental wise, that is completely just lacking is that all the footsteps, all the bloody footsteps, like this place just must be absolutely just covered in these bloody footsteps, like everywhere. This floor would not be so clean. No. That doesn't work. But actually, you know what? I'm curious if they actually tried to do this. If they tried to like cover these areas in, you know, in bloody footprints, and they just look silly, you know. But you just come here and just like it looks so stupid, kind of just funny. It just ruins the atmosphere a little bit. And they decided to like remove it. Like, whatever. Let's not do this.
Tell me then, what is the... You have returned. Do you remember? You were the one who first fed me flesh.
Oh, he knows this.
But Lady Orin does not let us feed as you did. Please, kill her.
Look at this little puppy.
Let us sate ourselves.
Like, also, like, even the characters, right? Like, all the cultists here, they're not, you know, they're not imposing characters. They're not like the characters that you look at like, oh my god, these guys they're scary, they're dangerous. There's like this guy who's just like a total puppy who just wants us to feed him flesh, you know, like, it's just, really? I mean, it is cute, it is. They're absolutely adorable, yes. It's like, it feels intentional, you know, at some point, I don't know. I wish it was there, yeah. I never made awkward bloody squelching sounds well. Yeah, that would be great.
The stone trembles at your presence. Baal is watching. So is Orin. We are waiting.
Absolutely. Don't worry about this. Oh no! They actually killed the Smiths. But I saw the Smiths survive, right? Right, when you after like you talk to Orin, and she teleports out. Like this guy actually like comes out of the room, right, and like accuses you of attacking him, and you can convince him that it was your evil twin, in a very funny way. That's kind of sad that he actually dies. Is it just empty? Yeah. Oh no, there is a chest. Wells offering to Baal. Let's see. Lord Baal, the poison that Quack sold me was not effective. Diluted in the ale. Rising failure of a slave that I am, I offer all the gauted landlord's gold, grifted from deviants in their excess. I pray only it can fund a mighty homicide, and one day my corpse may sip on gall goblets with you in your domain. Also kind of interesting how like this ritual room is just, there is no access to it, right? So like like how would, like, imagine you're a cultist and you want to do the ritual with on a corpse, right? Or like a kill, like you kidnapped a victim, and all the other like easily accessed ritual rooms are full because like there's literally 4 of them, and like, okay, I need to get to this one, that's the only available one, and you're like, okay, how do we do this? How do we traverse this gap? Do they hire the wizards? Because that's a really tough jump to make, right? And these guys are not like especially well versed in magic, as far as I know, right? Did they call for wizards here? I just I don't know, this is so funny to like thinking more and more about how this place operates. Or like actually, you know, thinking about this more parallels with like Office Space. Like I'm kind of thinking about these ritual rooms. I want an entire spin-off. Yeah, like I'm thinking about these ritual rooms as, you know, these like meeting spaces, right? That you have like in offices, and like these office rooms, they like the meeting rooms. They're like you usually have to like what do you call this? You need to occupy them like in advance, right? You need to schedule your meeting in those because they're in big studios, like big companies, so like lots of people want to like use them, right? And so do they have like a schedule for using ritual rooms? Like, okay, let's have a ritual on Friday, and I will schedule it in ritual room number 5. yeah, that's the one that you have to like jump over, you know, through the gap to access. But I'm sorry, guys, everything else is just it's locked. It's very busy season. I oh my god, yeah, god, that's so funny. Also, I see that there is. Okay, let me check. There is something on the other edge, on the other side that I missed. Oh wait, what is this? A lending library?
Borrowed scrolls must be returned within a 10-day. It seems the Temple to Murder has a lending library.
Oh, it is an office space. It's like literally. Wow, this place is damn it. Once Baal's favor has quickened within one of his beloved murderers, the bliss of his love is nigh indescribable, for he blesses his loyal with a new sensation, a mindless, instinctual, primal sensation that comes from within the bowels, an erotic spasm that fashes over the killer in the moment of murder. It is said that in that instant his divine essence can almost be tasted. Forsake all other hedonisms, accolades, for nothing can compare. Until the true ecstasies of murder wash over you initiates, the scroll contains a prayer. You may say after a kill, falling for Lord's disgrace, to find its course in you. That's, God, the fact that like these people, they're just like, and they're like copies, right? You can see that there are like multiple of the same scrolls, and there are people who like actually lending them. That's funny. I swear to God, Oren in the modern day office would just write insane, spiteful emails every day whenever rooms were booked, or there's an unwashed cup in this. Yeah, I can see it absolutely. Oh my god, what is... Oh, okay, I was actually... Okay, alright. I was actually curious how to get to this place. Okay, that's nice. We have a little corridor here that leads to the Chosen's room.
Baal below. This could be my old chamber.
Lady Orin awaits you at the altar. Make haste.
God, this skull tattoo on his belly looks so goofy.
Lady Orin awaits you at the altar. Make haste.
Nah.
Lady Orin awaits you. Yes.
No, I imagine too, it's very annoying experience to put this mask on because of all the spikes. Like, Every time you get the mask in your hands, you must be very careful not to touch any spikes, right? It's like, yeah, imagine it's pretty annoying one to wear, or to wear one. Yeah, okay, so we have Orin's room, or rather our room. What? I started a conversation. What? What happened? Huh?
Did it think it could protect?
No.
Did it think it could save?
No. We are.
Only the blades can offer salvation.
Why did it trigger? That's weird. Was it one of my no? Was it? Was one of my characters like? Oh, could it be? Yeah, I don't know. I feel like one of my characters wandered into the room. Like, because that jump that I had to make, it was quite... it would damage me, right? But I have flight. I can fly. My companions cannot. So could it be that they actually tried to, like... They ran all over, like, the area to me, and because they had to run through Orin, they triggered the encounter? Is it what happened, I wonder? Yeah, I'm curious. Yeah, look at this. Very cool reuse of trap mechanic.
Hither, oh hither, my hotshot champion. But Lady Orin told me...
First made an incision in the upper left.
Okay, how do I do it?
I'm afraid I must disagree. Orin's first cut was quite...
I guess I just explore it on my own and see. Actually, okay, what I just said like a few moments ago about the characters that are replaced by Orin. We did not find the corpse of the druid, right? But she replaced druid in my playthrough. Interesting. So maybe it's like only a certain number of characters can end here.
This could be my old chamber.
Let's save now. Okay. So this is where you find the Dark Earth, right? If you play as a Tav. This is like the place. Because I know, I only knew that you can find, I think somewhere here, right? The Skeletus? Here, okay. Damn it, did I just glimpse over him? Yeah, probably. Because I had no idea what the door is at that point. Why is there an imp? Roar, can I talk to you?
The corpse does not respond.
Interesting. He's called Fallen Baal Spawn. Oh. I'm curious, is there like a story about this guy? Oh, it's Orin's butler! Wait, so Orin has her own butler? And it's Imp? I want to talk to him. I know what kind of character he is. Is he like the same as Skeletus? He's Skeletus, right? I always misremember his name. Is like he's also immortal, like my butler. Experiment on Cruor. Nightal 3? Father sent a butler to fawn over me. I'm not my mind-mangled bloodkin. I need no cuddling. I will send it back to him in trails and all. Oh, so interesting. So the butler is assigned by Baal. Huh. Nightal 4. Not again. The wretched minion has returned, singing my praises over the way I slaughtered it. If it craves death, I will give it a lingering one. Its screams will silence father's concerns. Nightal 9. Again, this praise-boxing creature comes back to me. If it will not leave me be, I will make something beautiful of it. An effigy stuffed with the flesh of every other butler in the city. That's kind of nice. Father will see I need no instruction, no inspiration. Nor does any true chosen of Baal. Oh, that's just like throwing a shade on Dark Urge. So I'm curious, who butlers really are? Are they like brainwashed, like, you know, just brainwashed characters infused with like Baal's magic? Because yeah, we have a goblin butler, we have a name butler, right? Like very different species. It's kind of funny, like the way this skull is juxtaposed with this bat. It's kind of, I don't know, kind of looks silly, you know. It's like when the bat covers like its mouth, like how the skull just. It's like the skull is munching on the bat or something. I don't know. Oh, I need a star in here. Or not. Crawler mucus. Coat your active weapon with poison. Target must succeed Constitution saving throw. Become paralyzed. That. Did I find? Oh, that. That's a cute texture for the. For the substance. And it reminds me of this, you know, chocolate ice cream. Yeah. Well, not really actually, but yeah. Oh wait, do you see that there are like actual letters on this? Can you translate it, I wonder? Is it Soras? I don't think it's Soras. Forbidden snack. I do like, yeah, look at how detailed this asset is. Like look at the pipes, like the cables, like little. Yeah, that's pretty elaborate asset. Wow. There's a skull. The blood envy for the unworthy. I know I wanted to read it, not examine. Not whatever. Oh, my stupid slaughter kin. How many thousand will you mutilate before you learn to make their blood spill worthy of father's altar? You deceive your god with these mindless flayings. And our temple, no, my temple, decays because of it. It can't be so. It mustn't be so. And the favorite of Baal must be one worthy of his name. One who serves him, and only him. If you insist on shouldering the yoke of these other so-called chosen, then I will craft you a better one, a worm to make you mindless at the altar meet you butcher. And I will restore this temple in Baal's true image, a glorious vision, built atop your festering corpse. I like the emphasis on one who serves him and only him. And Oren was pissed about that. Yeah, I like that she mentions it. God, the Dark Urge and Gorters, they were truly a perfect couple. And like, oh yeah, I just imagine these scenes, with, you know, like when Oren was just kind of like just one of the, like, I don't know, maybe guards of Dark Urge, and you know, one of those meetings when Dark Urge and Gorters like having a good time together, and there's like Oren, you know, standing in the distance, just like seizing and just and looks at them. Wow. Dark Urge and Gortash are just I consent meme is on the Yes, yes, exactly. Also, what the fuck was happening with my model? Wow. Okay, what's going on? What? Is it okay now? Yeah, that was really wild moves. Yeah, see, I think I will add this to my Gortash merch backpack. I think it's worth it, even so it doesn't like explicitly mention it, but it's very cute, so I have to add it. Blood envy. Oh my god, also uncovered again. I mean, okay, I think I'll give all my books to Gale, because it is very fitting to give all the books to Gale. Look at that! Look at how much free space I have now. Because of these stupid books. Oh. Okay. Oh, look at that! Okay, I did not notice that the bed actually has... it's like don't talk to me or my son ever again. Like there's a big skull with the drops of blood. And there's a little skull with drops of blood too. Look at this. And they're like, oh my god, look at this. They're like, are these like, what are these creatures? Like winged ghouls or something? Are ghouls one of the like favorite monsters of like of Baal? I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, they're like little skulls here too. Yeah, they also the this is a cute bat. God, Sigmund Freud would have a field day with Baldur. Yeah, that's. Also, I feel like this bat is supposed to feature the. Oh my god, what they're called? God, the curtains, right? But I guess Oren is not a big fan of curtains. I wonder if this bat had curtains, would they have like feature the patterns of skulls too, like on the curtains? Yeah, this bat is truly something. Probably my favorite bat in the game, I would say. Kind of interesting that it has sort of this bat this kind of has like a mix of trying to present or trying to like look as like very expensive, luxurious kind of bed, right? But and on top of that, they just kind of like they thought how many skulls we can fit into this. Yeah. Oh my god, Gortash! Test mission with Gortash. Enver Gortash has informed me that some of our family's ancestral torture rags were thought long lost. Those of the make first crafted by Brother Eller, no less, are now on display in the Gates Hall of Wonders for all the unvashed Baldurian public to gawp at. I shall savage the museum's guards fighting along with this chosen of prey, and restore the racks along with the bones of little brother Toop so tastelessly presented in a glass of cabinet. If they think the Baalians are some tourist attraction, we will give them a show, and it will be the perfect test of the supposed chosen's metal in combat. Oh my god, it's I just... Oh. Okay, what? Okay, it happened again. Holy shit. Dorisha's first date? Hmm. Oh, I think I remember like seeing this on yeah, on Twitter, posting this this book. But I'm curious. Test mission. Okay, so this is like, this is a Dark Urge book, right? Because like at first I kind of saw that it is Orin who talks about it, right? But since it says task mission, right? So it seems to be darker. It's not Orin. It's like, okay, so it is like it is Dark Urge book. Okay, got it. Kind of curious that Orin keeps it. Okay, that goes into our backpack. Absolutely. Yes, this is also before Castrick joined them. Yeah, so it seems like, okay, if this is Dark Urge. Yeah, you can see like the way he talks about him. Yeah, that seems like actually like their first encounter. This is like this where they met for the first time. Yeah, this is very cute. God, our collection grows. Kind of interesting that like all these items here, they are not highlighted as red, right? Like these guys, they don't really mind. They just don't care if I'm like taking stuff, lockpicking chests. I kind of like this part of about Baal cultists. They're just very chill. Manifesto. Look at this book cover. Written on leathery parchment, the document has a fetid, metallic odor. Manifesto, 13 Uktar, 1482. I, Orin, called the Red by the Shalar, daughter of Helena, granddaughter of Sarevok Anshov. Do vow in the name of Baal, my lord of murder, to serve his unholy will. I shall become an incarnation of slaughter, and the pain and humiliation inflicted upon his temple by the ignorant masses of Baldur's Gate shall be repaid 1,000-fold. This do I swear and attest with my own heart blood. So it's 1482, it's 1492, right? So it's like literally 10 years ago. Is it when she killed and like disthroned Dark Urge? Or she was like, it's one of her like secret diaries that she was like writing while she was under Dark Urge. No, so it's not when she, it was before then. Before the usurping. This is the way she joined the Dark Urge. Killing is way more recent. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, you can see she had a, I guess if it's when she joined Dark Urge, she had some real girl boss ambitions.
I'll take that.
No, I'm not picking up. Invasion plans of Elderguard. I did not want to pick it up. Yeah, I guess it makes sense that the murder is very recent. That would be kind of weird if it was 10 years ago. Yeah. Concerning Orin the Red. Little sister, whatever in the Grey Wastes are we going to do with you? Ba will never care that you waste your time posing your corpse dollies. Ba doesn't care whether you give him the corpse of a pauper or king. At the end of the day, all Father wants is death in rows, death in numbers, to sap away the life of this dull world as swiftly and widely as we can. You plan, you plot, you prevaricate, and you waste his time. Bao doesn't need us to think, he needs us to kill. You kill beautifully and have talents in your shape's magic that I know will. But you do not understand Lord Baal. Perhaps it is a failing of your diluted blood as a mere grandchild. I am his sole living pureblood. I will accept no challenge from you until you show some damn respect. So this is Dark Urge speaking. Writing, I guess. I like the corpse dollies. Kind of reminds me of the way Sarevok was referring to Orin's girlish shrines, or the girlish. I think girlish shrines, right? I don't know. It's kind of. That's very interesting, actually. That's like one of the very. There are like very few instances of us like seeing what character Dark Urge was, right? We had just like one note before about Dark Urge like writing about Gortash. We had like a few these letters, that very cute letters between Gortash and Dark Urge, and this, and I think that's pretty much it, right? Like there are very few texts. Orin has had enough of workplace discrimination. Yeah, it's kind of. It's kind of interesting, right? Because it seems like the way Orin is characterized, as she is uncontrollable, right? She by Gortash, like for example, right? It's like she's like a mad dog, who just cannot control her urges. In comparison, like in contrast to Dark Urge, who's like very good at holding, at bay. He's like. His dark urges, but like this text is kind of like, I don't know, it feels like to some extent it kind of contradicts this, because you can see like this in this text, it seems that Dark Urge is very much more like simpler in his mindset to killing, right, compared to Orin, who's like trying to be very elaborate, who's trying to like turn it into art, like murder into art, while this guy's just like, no, not really, just kill as much as you can, whatever. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it seems that, I don't know, that Orin actually is more sophisticated, more like I don't know, conscious, deliberate with her approach to killing. I suppose it makes sense since Baalists are all about this cult of Baal as a father figure. Yeah, that's kind of curious. It's kind of like, to some extent, even you can say it's a bit of an ideological conflict, right? How like, I mean, or maybe like religious rather. Like, I mean, it can be both. How you're supposed to worship and serve Baal, right? Kind of different takes from different Baal spawns. Okay, let's talk to Orin's mother. I never talked to her actually. I didn't see like what's the dialogue about. All I know that if you talk to her, you apparently can make Orin super mad.
The corpse regards you, lifelessly.
Who are you?
Helena Anchev, daughter of Saravok, mother of Orin.
You know, I just remembered how Gortash treats his mother. Is it? Who does it worse? Is it Orin or Gortash? Who killed you?
Orin, my daughter. I tried to kill her, but she killed me first.
Why did you try to kill your own daughter?
I wanted to be both chosen. Saravok told me she must be my offering. I was close, my hand around her throat. I failed.
Does Orin know that Saravok ordered you to kill her?
No. She worshipped him, loved him. So did I.
Where are you from?
Baldur's Gate, Brandon District.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Wonder what was the point of that information. Is there like, can we actually visit this district in the game? This is kind of cool chamber. There's all these skeletons for like. Oh, you can see that like these skeletons that are like holding. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but it's like the shape, some kind of like knife-shaped thingies, right? Similar to what Orin has. Yeah, this is really nice work. I'm just thinking how like every time you decide to go to bed, you have to go through this little pool of blood, and then you just get in your bed, but your legs are they're like soaked in blood, so it's just like the bed would be a mess basically all the time, right? It'll be a very messy bed, and also all the bloody footsteps everywhere. Are these like rose petals? I think they are. This is kind of, I don't know, this like, it's like very I don't know, it's just very very romantic, I guess. I mean, they fit. Apparently you can also find out that Saravok is not just Orin's granddad, but also her father. Yes, this is like the part that I'm confused about. Because I don't know how you find out about it, right? I don't... Is it like in some... If you like choose a specific dialogue with Saravok or something? Because... Yeah, it means that Saravok is... It doesn't really show him in a good light, but I mean, he's already a villain. It is kind of weird, like, I don't know, like, I've seen that's... was it on a wiki or something? That Orin's father is Baal, but I guess Baal is her father either way, right? Since she comes from Sarov. It's just like in this manifesto, for example, the way Orin talks about herself, right? She says, "Read by the Shalar, daughter of Helena, granddaughter of Sarevok." She refers to Sarevok as granddaughter, not as daughter, right? It is a bit confusing, like how, like, perhaps she does not know. Yeah, maybe. I guess that's like one way to explain it.
Mess of his hand. Peeled the skin from it myself. Shh, shh. Your savior approaches, scuttling in without the tyrant's wrath.
With his tail.
You are a mangled bloodbrain, thinking father could be refused. Did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the blades can offer salvation.
Oh, okay, yeah, this is the line, I guess, that makes her very, very angry. Let's save, just in case. Like the salvation your mother offered, attacked by your mother's on Sarok's orders. That must have hurt.
No. No. No, no! He didn't! He didn't! Filthy, pig-mouthed little liar! You think I hurt from such meaningless vapors? Do you forget what I did to you?
How you screamed as my knife slit your skull. Your brain juices, sticky and sweet.
This is a cool moment.
A little hole, big enough for the worm. Your body, a blood sack to feed it. The favorite of Baal turned meat puppet, strung up by the sinews and plucked by my hands.
A straggling memory rises. Day your tyranny should have engulfed this world. It was you who were the first to be enslaved. Orin's smile was the last thing he saw. Her bright blade glinting as she chiseled into your skull. Her reckless digging left your mind shattered. She robbed you of your bloody birthright, reduced you to nothing. Nothing but pure hate. And now it burns, yearning for vengeance.
Husk, maggot, a Baal spawn, sliding in filth with these pigs. You don't deserve the Murder Lord's blessing.
So, that was a cool moment when she turned into you and spoke in your voice. And I'm trying to remember, is it like literally the only instance when you hear your voice in a cutscene? I think it is, right? Because in all other cutscenes, why would you speak? You don't really speak as a protagonist, right? Yeah, that's pretty unique. I like this option when you just like literally immediately turn into Slayer. That's kind of like a very, very cool moment of showing who's actually chosen one. But I can kind of push more into her into her childhood, I guess. Bully her, yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah, I deserve it more than you. Starrock ordered your mother to kill you. You weren't even meant to survive.
No, 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 no! He didn't! He didn't! Filthy, pig-mouthed little liar! Grandfather loves me. He worships me. How dare you smear his name? It will not save you.
Okay. Oh, I can... that's... I can lie to her about this. Well, I kind of like this option. And also, I have most of the bonuses for deception. Let's go for it. Sarevok told me the truth himself. He was laughing at you. 25. Yeah, we need to have some advantage here. 35.
No. Not him. Not him! I did all this for him! Everything! Everything!
No, Warren. You did this for me.
Father, they lie to me! They lie!
You hesitate. If you will not fight for my blessing, I will make you something crueler. A deserving sacrifice for my child.
She's turning into Slayer?
The changeling stands no chance, fiendish one. Eviscerate her.
What the fuck? I am this. What? Huh? What? We can be two Bozors can be Slayers? That's not. Huh? The evil little lava sister. Okay, yeah, so the way she referred to Sarevok. Yeah, it kind of feels like she does not know that if Sarevok is her father, she just doesn't know it. There's like two Sphinx cats slapping each other. Okay, so are we doing it? Are we just... Oh, okay, alright. So... it is a cat fight. It is two Sphinx cats fighting each other. Okay, alright, so I was kind of worried about this encounter because it's kind of funny how like we have different portraits. She's uglier than me. I have some relief in that. So the problem is I'm playing on Tactician. She has more health than me, right? She has around 260. I have only 153. She is clearly the bigger cat. This is kinda worrying. Okay, let's see. She has the legendary resistance. You have +2 bonus to... yeah, that's kinda sucks. Warren has gained 25 temporary points. Yeah, so... Also, I cannot drink... Can I drink potion of speed? Maybe I can drink... Maybe this potion of speed I can defeat her. If it's just because I have like... But I don't deal damage, right? This is bad. Like, I don't really deal damage. Like my Slayer form just sucks. I can't even run to her. Look at the damage. Can I drink it now? Do I have the... Where's the potion? This is his damage. Oh no! Oh no! Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is not good. Oh, okay, that was nice hit actually. Oh, that was a miss. Whatever. Actually, I think she's bigger than me. What the fuck? Yeah, she's not only she's stronger than me, she's even bigger than me. Okay, I can't not to think of it as a cat fight. Slap, yeah. Ow, 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 ow! Oh, I'm already... Well, guess what? I can still turn into a cat! Actually, I don't think that's a good idea, but, okay, I mean, whatever. I'm actual cat now, and I'm missing all my hits. God, stop missing! What the fuck? Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay. No! Is it? Am I the... What the f... Ever sibling fight. Yeah, that's kind of anticlimactic, right? Because I am older sibling. I am supposed to come out as victorious out of these fights. God damn it! How do I don't think I can defeat her in my Slayer form. I just suck in my Slayer form. I mean, I can try to not to make a mistake and drink haste potion right from the beginning. But yeah, I just yeah, my Slayer form just worse than hers. Yes, drink opium. Can I like Minsara buff me? Yeah, I guess not. Okay. Alright. I feel like I have to... It will lead to, you know, my party actually during the fight. Because otherwise... Well, I'll try. I'll try a few times fighting Orin. Yeah, that's... This outcome feels like a bug, actually. I know. It feels like they did not handled this condition of me having the Slayer form and me just bullying Orin about her, like about Sarevok, not, you know, not liking her. Yeah, that's kind of annoying. Okay, we're drinking this. We are turning into... You know what? Okay, let's first go into our weaker shape, right?
Time to press ahead.
God, look at me, I'm so majestic. How can I lose this? Look at this damage! Oh, my tentacles are... Oh my god, these tentacles are kind... Oh, I really like that they're hairy, you know? Hairy tentacles are so rare. Oh, I saved on this! Nice! How does she do it? I don't like... How does she make all the moves? She like attacks several times in a row? What? Is it because I got prone?
No! No! Poor master! Get up! Please, please get up! If you don't get up, you will be disinherited! Desecrate the pretender! Take vengeance!
That was actually, that was kind of cool. I did not expect for them to like make a cutscene for you failing, actually.
Let's have some courage.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Scalaritus. The ball spawn you decided to follow is just a girl failure, unfortunately. God damn it. Yeah, I know, she just kills me. She just kills me. I can check like what kind of elixirs I have. Maybe I have like an anti. I think what happened here that I became prone. And so this is why like I skipped my turn and she just started obliterating me. Which means I need like anti-prone potion. Do I have any of those? Immunity to falling damage. That's not really it. Plus effect. Moon can be reduced. Gain resistance to all damage. Campaign. I don't think I have gain resistance to necrotic damage. I cannot just like... I mean, like, prone is... What blessing does? Maybe this is okay-ish. Also, I'm low on health. I don't have foolish. Oh my god. Is it because I whatever. God, this. Oh my god, what is this damage? No! Fuck. I can. Yeah, that's just. I mean, I deal good damage to her, just that she kills me quicker than I... Stop it! No! No! Okay, I actually have a turn. Okay, I think we have to... Yeah, I don't think I will be able to kill her. But I think... I mean, I can't like drink Potion of Supreme Healing, I guess. And hope that will help me. Okay, let's see. Please don't kill me! Please don't kill me! No, I don't wanna. Wow! Wow! Okay, 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 okay. If I drink Potion of Haste, can I kill her? We're doing this. Ah, 12 is not great. Who is the strongest cat in this room? Me! Yes. Okay, alright.
Master, you are the chosen one. He is near. He comes for you.
That's also a cool moment. The way they introduce Baal.
Your father, an offering of his affection for you, or confirmation that he owns you.
I'm reminded of that cut ending with Dark Urge. Yeah, that's what. So what is interesting about these butlers? Why I'm curious about them? Like the fact that Baal can reveal himself. Like it's the way the game like showed the sort of titles. It was like Avatar of Baal, right? So are butlers also Baal spawn? Interesting. Okay, so yeah, in this playthrough, we accept Baal's ownership over us. So let's bow our head.
My slayer, you will grow stronger, crueler, the prime incarnation of murder.
Yeah, I am honored, Daddy. I accept your gift.
My chosen, my slayer, violence incarnate, you will become a testament in blood. Go, child of Baal, claim the crown of Karsus, control the absolute, and command the horde fit to butcher this world in my name.
Look at this. God, this is stupid smile.
The stone trembles with evils, warm as father's hate.
Trembles with
Another
evils.
part of your glimmering birthright for you to abuse as you please.
Congratulations. Your father smiles upon you. But do not let filial piety distract you from our cause.
Our cause.
Orin's netherstone is in our grasp. And now we must look ahead to the other. Gortash.
I'm looking forward to Gortash. Absolutely.
Gortash will be delighted to hear of Orin's death, but be ready for anything when we report to him. If he is to betray us, that would be the time.
Seek him out. He is all that stands between us and the Elder Brain.
No, there are still lots of quests, unfortunately, actually. Oh, wait, you can... I did... Oh, I do actually leave... Oh, the haste potion wore off. So, okay, that's interesting. So Baal wants us to get control over Crown, right? And dominate Netherbrain. So it means if we, as Baal spawn, reject taking over Netherbrain, we will basically defy him, right? Yeah, I'm very curious about the Dark Urge ending if you don't dominate the brain. Yana, are you okay? You wanna... Oh yeah. This is very funny. That this... Oh, the altar is locked. Astarion, can you please lockpick the... lockpick altar?
What happened? Where am I?
Hello, subgirl.
You came for me. That lady, she killed Grub. I don't like it here. I'm going home.
Home? You mean my camp? Also, it is just funny how she's just like she's so confidently just run away, just as if she knows this place. She knows like the layout of the ruins and the sewers, and it is, All right. So yeah, we finally defeated Orin. It took me how much? Like around 10 hours, right, to get to this place. Oh well.
Hard to believe she is dead, after all that she did to me. I do not often doubt myself. But surviving Orin took courage and strength I was not sure I had. I could not have faced her without you.
I was the only one who faced. Okay, yeah, I just forgot. I actually completely forgot that Orin and Minsara had a history. And that's kind of sad, right? That, like, the game features so little interactions between her and... Okay, does it feature any interaction between Orin and, you know, and Minsara? Yeah, it's... Like, I remember in that, I think it was in that interview with Larian Leeds, one of the lead writers, they were like, when the topic came to about like what kind of content they would like to add, like one of the lead writers mentioned this part, that they would like to add more, you know, things in regard to Orin and Minsara. And I mean, yeah, that I would also like this game to have more content in this regard, because it's yeah, there's basically, it seems that there's nothing, because if Orin kidnaps Minsara, then like they don't talk either, right? Because Minsara is like, she's unconscious, right, throughout the whole time. So like it seems that there's like literally, and yeah, and you cannot play as Minsara, right, as original character. Yeah. Unfortunately. Maybe they will add something in the future. At least like some dialogues. Like similarly to what like Gortash has with like Karlak, for example, I guess. That would be great. That would be great. Few people could face a chosen Baal. You did.
You are trying to raise my spirits. I appreciate it, but any joy the sight of Orin's corpse brings me is but a speck of comforting shade. There is little relief to be found from the heat of the storm we are caught in. While the brain is still free, and we are still infected, we will never be safe. But we can talk of this later. For now, let us be glad that we still draw breath, and that Orin does not.
Why is what kind of effect I have? Stricken with flesh rot, rotting in their own vat of stinking skin. What? The affected entity has disadvantage on... Wow, look at... Oh my god, I'm bleeding all over the place. That's kind of cool. I guess that's because of that effect. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I think we're basically done here, right? I don't think there's anything more to us. Oh, I guess we can talk to Scaleritus. Orange core pile. Oh! I forgot that you can now actually loot and wear Orin's armor, the mutilated carapace. I just love that Larian in the patch, right, announcement, they posted a screenshot with Astarion wearing this. That's great. Studded leather armor. I don't think that's a good one. Lobster armor. Yeah. Mutilated carapace. Hard fleshy leather has been derived from countless slew of victims to form this armor of balls fitted chosen. Countless slew of crabs or lobsters. It seems. Also the sword, or rather, short sword. That's a good one, right? Prep on the weak. This weapon deals additional damage against targets. Main head only. When you make an attack, it's advantage the target takes it. I'll take it, but I don't know again who I can give it to. Like, I'm satisfied with what Astarion has. And I have like a Blood of Lysandra I also like. I mean, maybe I'll try to play with it. Actually, can I like double? I can, right? I guess it makes sense because I am Baal spawn. Okay, well, I have to. You know, we need to see it.
Keep a blade.
There was a screenshot, but I have to see how it looks on Astarion. And I guess on everyone, actually. Oh, it's actually kind of nicely combines, you know, the spine with his, like, this tattoo on his back. That's kind of nice. Like, I like the back.
Elminster's not around, so might as well.
Yeah, might as well, since he's not around. It was meant to be. Yeah, I mean, it is a hard work, right, to like adapt this armor properly for male characters. So it's like there is some awkwardness to it, I think, the way it sits. I like at the back. Yeah, like yeah, I see. I like how it sits on Astarion's back, especially. Okay, I didn't even check what it does. Let me see. You gain +1 to attack and damage rolls while shapeshifting or disguised. Armor class +1. Damn, this back is just... Oh! Oh wait, I'm talking about back, but I didn't even notice. Yeah. Okay. I kinda... Honestly, I kinda like it. But also I like making people run away from me with ballast armor. Yeah, I think I'll go with ballast armor in the end.
Salutations.
And it just, I don't know, it just doesn't look that great on Gale, I think. It just doesn't fit him the way the dress fits him, right? The one that you get from the sea people. Yeah, the dress was definitely made for him. This armor, not so much. Not so much. It's still kind of better than his robes. I don't know. No, don't wear this. That's not for you. Also, you can dye this armor, right? Maybe in purple. Like, I'm actually... Did it? Wait. Did it? Oh my god, I'm... I feel like it's changed its... Yeah, I made it redder. Black and summer green dye. Yeah, I think I've seen like some people go for black. I mean, I don't know. Deep lilac dye. Oh, that's actually. Oh, I kind of like how like the decorations, right? They turn into golden ones. I don't know. That's kind of actually kind of nice. Like especially like this golden, like these little thingies. No, not golden. Like it's a different color, like brownish or more orangish, I guess. I just imagine Mistra just like looking at Gale, from her like plane, just walking in this. That was the last diary that I had, right? Kinda like it. I know there's something to it, you know. Okay, let's check out other ones. I can buy, right? I can buy more of that one if I want. Yeah, that's like this is kind of similar to just boring, right? Like it's more boring. It does have some artistic quality to it. This is just kind of like less, just similar but not as interesting. This is the same stuff, black and azure. It's like all the black, including like dyes, just make it into the same. Yeah, that's kind of boring. He's a blue lobster. Blue lobster man. What is this? Yellow. Oh god, I can't even... I'm not ready for the yellow one. God. Lavender dye. That's just more bluish. It is quite cursed. Yeah, the yellow one is just bloody plum dye. Yeah, that just doesn't work. Stage green. That's like the green lobster, the swamp lobster, the one that from the Elden Ring. Sorry, that's a weird association to have. Pink and leaf green dye. Yeah, that's even worse. Lime, lemon, and lichen dye. Yeah, that's kind of interesting, but not really. It's like just bone, right? That's kind of like a bone design. Kind of, I mean, yeah. This Onastarian.
Don't touch me.
I mean, kind of interesting. Kind of interesting, yeah. It adds a lot of artistic art. Oh god, is that what we were doing? I will show it to. Yeah, I don't know. Like if Wolfen did not play, you know, with God, we need to get rid of the boots, right? Yeah, if Wolfen did not play with this armor, like in her like second playthrough, she has to see all the dies. That's quite an experience on its own. I don't know. I kind of getting into liking it actually. She has not even looted it, I think. Did she even get to Orin? But she'll see, honestly. Yeah, that's okay. How much?
Seek and you shall find.
That was a pale pink dye, right? Okay, let's see it again. Let's see. I am kind of thinking about giving just ballast armor to Gale. Honestly, you know what? I think it actually somehow it even fits Gale more. The fact that like all the people are just running away from him in disgust and fear. That I think like this fits the Gale's character a bit. Oh yeah, she's almost done. Okay, I see. I guess I could have guessed that she posted about Gale today, right? Yeah. Okay, so let's see. That was pale pink, I think. I have plenty of that. I can reverse to it. Well, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm not. My brain is not working. No, that's just. Is it just red, white, and scarlet dye? Yeah, like the unfortunate part about this armor, it seems that it just picks up like these metal decorations. I guess they take the second color, right? White and scarlet dye. No, not the dye remover. No. Brown alabaster. Oh, that's probably going to be bad. Oh. You know what? Actually, do I like this more? I kinda like it even more. It's like I think it's like this, the way it blends with skin. Maybe it's actually, I don't know. It's like it blends with skin better, right? Which is maybe, To be honest, I think both Astarion and Minster absolutely rock monochromatic looks. But Gale needs a little contrast with her color. Beige and white were made for a star. Yeah, I'm kind of digging this even more actually.
Direct me.
Oh wait, you know what? We can actually dye the ballast armor later. Like we can make it purple, right? Yeah, we can do it later. So that was brown alabaster. I was just expecting brown actually. I guess I don't know what alabaster means. Okay, let's see. Harlequin black and white. It'll just make it black, I think. What? That's just like slightly different, right? Huh. I think like the decorations are. No? What? Okay, wait, I'm confused. It's like very subtly different. Mellow food dye. I have no idea what this means. Green? Oh, it's more. it's more of a Gale. I see. Black and jade green dye. That's just probably going to be cursed. Yeah. Not a fan. And this is baby blue. So it's just going to be. You've seen bluish, right? Yeah. So what was that? Brown alabaster, I think. In the end, it was the one that I liked. Right, Astarion? People will no longer run away from you. If anything, they will actually gravitate toward you, I think. Very mellow. The unfortunate part about this armor that I literally have to unequip anything else, right? Because this, and I cannot make like, for example, I cannot make invisible the rest of the equipment, right? In comparison to helmet. So you have to make some sacrifices for the fashion. Yes, worth it, exactly. All right.
Lost in thought.
All right, Gale. Let's see if you can. No, no, not that. See, I did not mean that part. To see. Let's see if we can make this armor into something more interesting. I would now. It actually makes sense why people run away from him, right? Like people just look at this like, holy shit, no, please stay away from me. Okay, this is the candidate. No, Minster is not the only. Okay, this is the candidate for keeping it like this. But let's see what the rest is. This is just black and jade. It's probably going to be ugly. Yeah, that's just yeah, not really. This is mellow for dye. Yeah, kind of boring-ish, sort of. I kind of like this, but again, not for Gale. Not for Gale. Nah, not really. No, not. Let's see. Really? That's pale pink? That's not even close. Lime, lemon, lichen dye. Okay, that. I mean, it's not Gale's color, but that's also very interesting. Gale needs Lucius greens and blues, but does the game feature those? No. Yeah, I don't think so, right? So that's pink and leaf, green dye. Yeah. Sage green. God, not really. Blood plum. Ah, yeah. Not screaming enough. I think yeah, it's kind of close, but not screaming enough. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of dyes are kind of disappointing actually. Yeah, it's just, what is this? Like, what is this? Yellow? What? Is it? Are you serious? Are you considering it yellow? Okay. It's baby blue. It's baby blue and gold. Nothing else works for this boy. Why is this green so ugly? Yeah, it's like, honestly, like every... I mean, there are like few dyes that are like kind of okay-ish, but... Yeah, a lot of them are kind of just... They're just not doing anything. Look at this guy. Well, let's put some stuff on him. Okay. What? Telekinesis, guiding bolt. Let's go for telekinesis, I guess. Dimension door? Sure. Oh, is it with it? Oh, they look at this. They're like they were made for each other. This cloak, absolutely perfect. Also, I think I dyed that cloak, so it was a brilliant decision in retrospect. Look at my party. Perfect, absolutely perfect. God, it feels like he's just standing naked there, but he's not, and that's amazing. It is perfect, yeah.
Can't
Finally, at the end of this playthrough, at the end of 110 hours, I managed to get the perfect outfit for my alright. Great. Okay, yeah, so I don't even know what we can do after. What can we do now? There are like few things that are left, right? Very important. There is Ansur, an Emperor. There is Shadowheart quest, and there is Raphael. There are like three things that I must do, I think. So I will. I mean, let's start with a boring one. I mean, I shouldn't say that, but let's start with Shadowheart, I guess. Let's go for her thingy. Yeah, and yeah. Before that, let me take a very short break. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we will do the quest of a God's special princess. Yeah, the bullying of Shard. It's so funny how like Tavian is bleeding actively, but nothing can stop him from performing the bangers. Yeah. Okay. I think I just am ready to Oh, there is still a quest marker for some reason. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's talk to our butler. And let's talk to these cute cultists.
Spawn of Baal, you will bring this city to its knees, as is your most unholy right.
Absolutely.
Truly a magnificent display of brutality. I expected nothing less of
Yeah,
one
the
of
cat
Baal's
fight was brutal.
I can hear the screams already chosen. Murder reigns at last.
I won't have a word.
To challenge Lady Orin was bold. To slay her even bolder. I look forward to your instruction, my liege.
And thus, Baal's bloody favor passes to another. Congratulations.
Thank you. Okay, where the guy is? I don't see him on the map, actually. Maybe he's like near entrance. Oh, there. Okay, someone actually managed to get to this side. How did you do it?
Baal's chosen. I am not worthy.
I mean, you made the jump.
She is crushed, destroyed, obliterated. But her skull did not sit in my palm. Not by my hand. No. No.
So messy.
Oh, who's
All
this
you
guy?
needed was a drop of Adabile. That would have done for Orin.
I did not see these guys before.
Of this city we will build you a pile, chosen. A mo-
Oh, look at this, the puppy.
Baal's chosen is here. We will never go hungry again.
He's thinking about eating. That's the only thing that he cares about. I see. Yeah, there's like, where's my goblin butler? I want to talk to him. Yeah, whatever. Let's teleport out, I guess. Oh, there's also encounter in city sewers, right? With that.
Well, some rest's better than none.
I guess let's do this. Let's fight the guy. The Mud Mage.
At this point, nobody can control the rain, and it knows it. We must seize the third stone before it breaks free.
Oh, don't worry, Emperor. Oh wait, I didn't even notice that there was... Wait a second. Orin killed a bunch of guys here.
Corpses.
But Alonso did not
Someone's left a trap.
He did not know.
Holy shit, that was...
He did not revel in the glory of what is to come.
Okay, I'm curious, is like another... Yeah, let's see.
Traps. how considerate. Oh dear. Someone's left a trap out for us.
And annoying that these mines have. Whatever.
I'll just help myself.
Wait, that's a big guy, right? Isn't it the big... No, that's a... That's a different name, I think. Wait a second. So there are giants in D&D? And that's like... And in this game, like, this is the only instances where you can find them as corpses? Huh. That's weird. Oh, that's a hat.
A clown's head. Not laughing now, are you, Dribbles?
There can't be much of him left to find. Come on.
Did I complete, actually, the quest with the dribbles? Really? Damn. Okay, that's another effigy. The effigy of Amelisson. Grasp divinity. What use her betrayal? She thought herself perfect, but forgot the one she served. So Amelisson is the one that we saw at the tribunal, I believe, right? Let's do some wiki scrolls. Amelisson the Sixth. I think to complete the Truths quest, you have to talk to... Yeah, that's true. That's... I think I collected all the body parts, right? Mm. So Melissan the Black-Hearted, also known as Melissan, was the most calculating and seemingly devoted priestess of the deity Baal. Follower who he entrusted with the task of his divine resurrection. Yeah, I think we talked to her. Wait, no, wait a second. While she took on the form of a fair, demure woman of plain appearance and steady disposition, Melissan viewed herself as so much more. When she seized the power of Baal's throne, Melissan emerged as a massive warrior of great potency. I don't think... Wait, so she seized the Baal's throne. I think the one we talked didn't manage to seize it. Actually, let's get to... Let's get to Tribunal very quick. Ah, no. Oh, there are so many things I want to check. No, let's focus on the wizard. On the elemental guy.
And these things have stayed interesting.
Okay, lower city central. Yeah, I think let's go this way. That's not where I wanted to go, god damn it. Yes, it is serious, okay. For some reason I thought it was... Yeah, alright. Oh, I wonder how tough the fight is. Is the guy... He has like two big elementals that are kind of scary. Oh, there are more of these cranium rats. Okay. I didn't notice this one, I think. Maybe I did.
How to swim.
But I love these guys. God damn it. Get... Guys. Do I just attack from here? So I would fight kind of like in the bottleneck?
Wizard told us to watch for troublemakers.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's... I don't want to make it super hard for myself.
Shut up! Keep them lucky little thing out peeled.
Oh no, wait a second. Ah, that's kind of annoying, but I cannot... Yeah, because... I cannot... I removed Clock from Astarion. He can no longer go invisible on kills. God, the sacrifices for this view. God damn, that's a... I mean, I could like, I don't know, maybe I could put it for combat. Because it's like such a strong synergy, right, with his abilities. Yeah.
Swords meet sorcery.
Yeah, okay, now everyone is angry at me. Okay. Let's restore like a 6 spells, 6 spell slot.
Well, so much for peace.
What's happening? Okay, like for some reason I couldn't control and do anything.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, let's just stay here and wait for them to come for me. Oh, this guy can fly. Wow, that is kind of not nice. God, they're prone. That's not good. I think I made a mistake by using the fireball. I should not have set the grease on fire and aggroed everyone. Yeah, that was a mistake. Because now, like, the problem is that... Yeah. Not only there are lots of enemies I have to deal with, they will take time, right? They'll turn kinda into slog. These guys summon more. It's so annoying. Do I just want to kill Alice and focus him? Probably. Like, I don't even understand where these guys are. Like, where are they coming from? Oh, they're coming from... Fuck, that's bad. Yeah, it is a mess. Or I feel like I need to do some black hole shenanigans. Do I have potion speed? I do not have a potion speed. Any of you have a potion speed? Yeah, I think I'll take it.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay, this is very good. I know it's better. Hunger? Or just Cloud of Daggers. Let's go for a cloud. Oh, I don't know what he screamed, but
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
I'll hide, so they won't reconcentration.
Good.
Starion, can you? Oh, let's silence this guy. Why not?
Make it hurt.
Actually, that could be a mistake. He might die. We'll see.
Creator, destroyer.
And Gale will put another. Cloud. And will also hide oh, he cannot hide behind. That's okay. Whatever. Just drink potion to heal. It's pretty good. And Minsara, I think Minsara can finish them. Yeah, it's her. No! No, no, wait. Oh my. Ah. Fucking spear is. I forgot to pick it up from rats. The rats actually claimed the spear. The rat spear. Oh my god. Oh my god. What am I going to do now? I can't. Is it going to despawn? Is it? Did I just lose a spear? What will happen if I go back? I kinda wanna reload and go back. I don't wanna fight. I wanna go back. It was such a good weapon. I just I don't know what to do. It's like don't you dare to bully Starion. But it's so nicely. Oh, he's dead actually. It's so nice how like the light just frames Starion. It's like almost very nicely, nice position. You can see him in his glory. And these guys, they just keep summoning. It's just what an amazing enemy! Just that summons more enemies. And they're just standing there, trying to get to us. Yeah, summon more. The thing that I don't like about this, like, the way these elementals are just scattered all over the place, right? I feel like this encounter would benefit if they actually were more concentrated in one area. Because it just, yeah, it just leads to this, as you can see. It just leads to a lot of enemies just standing, not doing anything, summoning more of each other, and just kind of like dragging out the fight, basically, right? Like leading to a very unpleasant experience, basically, yeah.
Death is but a word away.
Eat this!
Oh, look at the... Okay, whatever.
Survival is all that matters.
Yes? A bold maneuver.
Yeah, now I can I have to deal with these guys. So there's like one big guy that I can deal with, I think.
Still breathing, despite everything. Very well.
Can I like kill them? I mean, they're all kind of squishy. But I don't, yeah, that's not the good positioning for me, so I'll just... Cannot heal either. Ah, whatever. And let's use fire elemental to deal with these guys. 1 HP. Come on, buddy, please, come to us. He didn't get to the cloud. Ugh.
There's a high stench about you.
Okay, grease balls are kind of actually chunky. Sort of. I wonder if they're like the chunkiest slimes in the game. Gale, please just kill this guy. Ah, almost.
Blood comes easy these days.
Wait, don't I have... Yeah, I have this actually. I can heal... Yeah, that's pretty good, I think. Let's see. Shall let me inspire Insara, I think.
Let me strike.
And kill this Greaseball.
Let's turn someone inside out. A better position.
Yeah, Starion should hide for now. Yeah, even so, there are like a bunch of guys trying to flank me. It was still a pretty good decision to fight on this bridge. They're just like guys dying here for somehow. I guess they're passing through cloud somehow.
That nearly ended me.
Oh, that was some damage.
Rough tempest I will raise. May it please Mistra.
I thirst for combat.
Okay, who's left? There are like only these guys, right? Let's jump. Okay, one slime left. Almost done. Please come and meet your death. I never actually realized slimes are elementals, right? I never thought of them as elementals for some reason.
I can't take much more.
You can. Don't worry about this, Starion. Just think about how good you look.
Gone with the weave. Knight to King 5.
Ah, okay. Yeah, wasn't that hard. Just kind of. Just lots of enemies that you have to wait to do their moves. They're not very challenging. Yeah, I wish they would position these guys a bit more in more concentrated way, so like it wouldn't just kind of like the fight wouldn't just go all over the place, because yeah, then it turns into a very unpleasant waiting game. Let's talk to this mate.
Corpse seems willing to speak, but not to its killer.
Ah, of course. Let me become half orc.
corpse regards you lifelessly.
Oh, Bareki, like, what happened to Bareki?
Said I lost my mind. Then lost his voice.
So that was him, the penitent one, right? That we killed for Gortash. That was him. What happened here?
Cult took Saren's mind. So we took her head.
Did Saren have a parasite in her head, a tadpole?
The corpse remains silent. It does not know.
I just wasted a question. Who are you?
Eris. The Turnkey 3.
What is that?
Saren. Bareki. Me. No better thieves.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
What's in here?
There's a key, there's a scroll of fly. That's how I was flying, I guess. Quarter stuff, some robes. Increases the damages of everything to whatever. I mean, I'll take it, I guess. Send it to maybe to Gale. Why not?
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Let's check the. Wait! We didn't find the head, right? Where do we find the head? Oh, spicy gorgeous info from the suit. Yeah, that's kind of sad. Yeah, bit of a missed opportunity. I have no idea where to find her head, but I guess I can open this door.
Simple.
Gold, ruby, some arrows for a stallion. A barely legible journal, the pages marred by scorch marks and blood. Latest score belonged to Enver Gortash. Tried to lay low with Coral's crew, but he's lost it. Lumped in with his cult. Says Gortash will find us wherever we go. He absolutely will. Saren knows a place in the sewers. Saren is not acting right. She's hidden the score, says we've been acting crazy. She's not wrong about Bareki. Hunched in a corner, muttering prayers of the old gods can ward off this absolute. Oh, so he's kind of like turned into this sort of religious monks kind of route. Shook some sense into Bareki and he agrees. Saren, trust her. He's the only one who knows the way in and out of here. If she's with the cult, betray, no choice. We'll make it clean. Okay, I'm picking it up because it mentions Gortash. Oh man, the blood kinda looks nice on this, right? Yeah, the way it mixes with armor and everything. Oh, I'm digging it. Yeah, let's give it to Tav.
Let's move.
We're still bleeding. Huh. Yeah, let me Google quickly. I'm just curious, what will happen if we find her head? Saren's skeleton puzzle. It is a puzzle? Oh my god. Don't say that. Um. Oh, it's near Bareki. Oh, interesting. Okay. So was it Bareki who got her head somehow? Hmm. Oh, yes, I actually never checked this. So there is a passage of penitence. A common religious passage often recited as a funeral blessing. Ascender to light, saloon to God, a calendar to judge and passage for right. A new passage takes over, adding to the common refrain a darker verse. To those who yet live, unworthy in guilt, no God's light shall find what hell they have built. And yes, it is Skull of Orin. The skull was not subject to decay, but stripped clean of flesh entirely. Only the faintest of scorch marks marked the otherwise gleaming bone. Sign of great care, or perhaps even reverence. Oh, this guy was eating rotten cheese and rotten carrot. What? What the? Is it Sarin's? Okay, I will follow you. That's actually okay. That's interesting. So I'm just kind of curious. Did not expect. Yeah, that's kind of surprising, but it's also I know a bit funny. Like against like this sort of silliness that comes from the proximity of content, right? Is how so there's this Bareki who's just chilling literally near the entrance to the Baal area, right? Baal cult area. And so like all the Baal cultists who are like commuting every day, right? They would see this guy, right? They would just like as they pass this corridor, they would like look to the left and see this just weird guy just standing here, right? And be like, okay, yeah, that's not one of us, but whatever. And I guess they just didn't care that there's like some stranger sitting, chilling near the entrance to the area.
That skull. Something's happening to it.
Wait, is it Gale?
A magic touch.
Still in control. Just.
I'm confused. What am I supposed to do with this? Am I supposed to put the skull and then talk to? Oh no, the ghost is following us actually. Oh, there are more balls. I mean, they are not enemies, somehow. Okay, I think I need Gale to stay away for a moment. I'm sorry, buddy, but even Ghost, even headless ghosts are not fan of your outfit. We lay the thankful ghost to rest by combining its skull and the skeleton. Once per long rest, you can use reaction to make an attack roll saving throws advantage. That's it? Yeah, at least she could tell me about Gortash or something. Really, it would be kind of cool, like talk to ghost, right? Kind of encounter. Again, completely missed opportunity. Yeah. Oh, thank God. The spear is here. Well, I mean, I did not long rest, right? So that's, I guess, makes sense that it's that it not it stayed in place. Also, the rats are kind of cute. Like, you know, they're dead pose, stealing from rats. I am sorry, but you know, it was mine first, you know, and I did not attack them. They attacked me, so you know, it's yeah. Also, actually, I remember now that there was another area that looked like a. Oh, that's not the wrong one. This one, yeah. There was a very suspicious place.
Enough sitting around. Let's go hurt someone.
Yes, that's exactly what I'm planning to do. There is this room with a sarcophagus in the center that looked like in a boss arena. Let's hope it's not a boss arena. And save, just in case. Yeah, what's this? Okay, that's kind of ominous. Ancient servant. Of course it's a fucking ambush.
Magnificent.
That's okay. They're immune to necrotic.
Speak, they burn.
Okay, actually, let me check if these guys are anything to worry about. Not really.
Fresh orders?
Such an awkward spot.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
No, don't. Okay, that was the wrong one. Actually, I think I would like to send Elemental to attack. Yeah. Other enemies while they are grouped together.
How flaccid is my foolish foe?
Yeah, don't seem to be a tough encounter. The only part that's a bit tricky about this is how like the enemies are scattered around in the arena. This like you can see that this encounter actually like one way to solve the door problem, right? That first of all, the encounter triggers only when the player like gets like to the middle, right, to the center of the arena. And also they actually literally block it, I think. Yeah, the door is closed, so it's not easy to just get to the entrance. Like I think you can still do this. You can, if you want, still like get to the door, open it, and fight from the entrance. And that's probably still would be easier way to handle it, but I think most of the players will just accept that they're like, okay, I got ambushed, I will fight. Here. Wow, wow, Astarion.
Fools these mortals be.
God, look at this fireball. Beautiful. And also, that's kind of nice because fire elemental is immune to fire damage, right? So the fireball, it doesn't hurt them.
On your command.
Very nice. Very nice. I like that the sound effect from Smite only now triggered.
Still on my feet.
What? Who hit me? Oh, there... You little piece of shit.
Don't waste a step.
There's no great... I mean, I can finish this one, I think, but yeah. What? 60? How much damage? Wow. That was not cool. And that 162 damage? What the fuck? Red Revenge Squad? I mean, they're not doing. I mean, kinda. It's we are on equal footing. Not really. I think I should be able to kill them without a problem. God, that was disgusting. Astarion, I just put this very slutty armor on him, and now he just fucking one-shots enemies. Just with orc. Wow. Maybe he doesn't need a cloak. He's already perfect.
I don't fancy their chances.
What the fuck? What the f... Huh? Spell Rot Necrosis? You received from 12 to 72 necrotic damage for casting level 4 spell while you have a spell rot? When did I don't even know when I got the spell rot. Oh my, okay, maybe the Red Revenge Squad actually have some chances now. Minsara, please fucking kill it. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Spell rot? For... Minsara was down by their own hand? That was not a spell. He did not use... Oh my god, I fucking... 76 damage! Holy shit! Astarion, can you do it again? I mean, 31 damage is fine. I'll take it.
This way.
Astarion, it's all about you! And I guess Fire Elemental. This don't hurt him! He should be able to survive the next attack. And we should be able to finish this guy. Well, if Fire Elemental will miss... Okay, he doesn't even attack. Astarion. Look at them. Victorious. The Rat Revenge Squad did not succeed today. I mean... Well, they kinda did. Like, they kinda did, but... almost. Oh, that reminded me, actually. Astarion and Fire. This beautiful, just very cute, extremely adorable, like short animation work that Larian released. I think it was yeah, because Baldur's Gate got released on Xbox, right? And so they had a very cute animation thingy. Yeah, that was a great one. If you haven't, I mean, you probably have seen it, Mono, right? I imagine. Considering that the Twitter timeline is just filled with people like talking about it. Yeah. I have not watched it, but there is a cute fan art. Yeah, people already making fan art, right? Especially like this one shot with Karlach, right? The Karlach, Shadowheart hugging her, and Astarion. The thing is, I dislike the style so much I cannot bring myself to look at it. It's... yeah, I am like personally also not a big fan of that style, but I think like they just like the story and, you know, the way they like show interactions between characters, like that one shot specifically. It's... yeah, I get it, how people can bounce off it, but I think it's still worth it. It's not... it's pretty short, right? So...
well, hello.
Well, hello. Yeah, they have nothing. Literally nothing. Let me save. So what is the reward? I guess the reward is just breaching pike staff? So it's concussive energy sums like a mighty heartbeat from the spike. It has... that's actually just... doesn't seem to be good. I mean, Astarion is not proficient with it. Maybe Minsara will have better stats. Yeah, let's just rob this place. Also, what? Wisdom? Wisdom roll failed? Okay, Gale, I think I need you. I actually forgot that the Gale is sitting here. Fighting for his life.
Attention.
Oh my god, I just realized how lucky I am. If instead of like Minsara or Tav, it was Gale who would, you know, would be killed, I would lose my Fire Elemental. and then I would just lose the fight. So that was very close, even closer than I thought. What was that? What was that wisdom check? I have no idea. Also, actually, let's revive our companions while we're at it. Why not? What? Oh no! Oh no! Scratch is also doesn't like this. And Shadowheart too. Gale. Oh my. Oh my god, our Butter is here. Oh, is he just going to stay at the camp now? Oh, this is so cute. Wizards, why are you running? I need to revive my companions. Don't run away. Wizards.
My pleasure.
Fate, dost thou require a new ally?
This armor is just like the best thing in this
resurrection. Then thou must return. This is the price of that. By doom and dusk, I strike thy name from the archives. Rise.
He cannot revive them. He cannot. Oh no, he did. Okay, I thought he couldn't revive them because he couldn't like finish the animation. Actually, I think he couldn't. Yeah, I think he did it because he stopped for a moment. Okay. It's like, oh my god, it's just like, it's perfectly balanced. It's like, we have a extremely slutty, you know, and hot Astarion, and then we have Gale.
One with the weave.
And also the fact that like they share the same space, they just like, god, it is just beautiful. I love that thing could just potentially, yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about. That it seems that with wizards, I was like I was preventing wizards from like, you know, actually reviving my companions. If I like managed to keep him like running continuously. God, oh my god, please, what is wrong with you, buddy? Do you want to like reload my...
All's well that ends.
Okay, let's do this. Give me a moment. I need to get rid of this curse. Regrowth. It is. Yeah, it's kind of appropriate to some extent, considering what game I'm playing. Okay. Hopefully that will help. I mean, that helped last time, right? Are my hands okay? Am I... That kind of also reminds me, this is like the way Orin shapeshifts, right? Or like, all her shapeshifting is just very painful, and she's like, just, she's constantly like, breaks her bones or something. So, including her, like, your final transformation into Slayer, right? So that seems very appropriate. Okay, what is it? Scratch, what do you have? I have so many characters in my camp. We have the Soup Girl. We have... It's kind of funny to have Soup Girl and also Maya Scaleritus. That's very interesting.
Very well. What's up for discussion?
The dog is unable to speak through the small bag he holds
What do
in
you
his
have?
mouth.
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
Fucking
All I
torch.
know is I thought of you when I saw it.
I'll pet you. Thank you for the torch.
My fondest congratulations for your work in the temple. Well done indeed. On this eve, Scaleritus gazes upon perfection.
Oh yes, look at this perfection.
You shall be a graven god, my demiurge. All you must do now is heed your father's advice when the time comes.
Yeah, you turned into Baal. How did you survive? That's kind of a silly question, but let's ask it.
Survive? I did not. It was my favorite death yet. As he does each time I expire by your side, Baal has sent you another loyal Skeleritas to watch over and adore you.
What? Wait. So Skeleritus is not immortal. He actually dies. It's just Baal creates another butler for you? Oh, this is more fucked up than I know what's more fucked up, that he just creates another identical butler and just sends it to you. Is there just a pit of bunch of dead Skeleritus fells? Yeah, that's... damn. Yeah, let's give him some credit. I could not have become Baal's chosen without you.
I shall engrave that compliment on my heart. But you should rest, Master. You must be tired from all the sororicide.
Sororicide. Oh, it's me again! Oh my god, look at that. Look at that handsome. Not really.
That was so scary. Oh my gods. I can't believe what happened to Grub. He was my best friend.
Yeah, sorry about that.
We're back now, safe, and we can have soup. I made it. Want some?
Absolutely. God, the soup girl enabled. Let's get the soup. Oh, she's not... Okay, yeah.
Slurp.
Slurp! I love it. I love it every time she says it. Slurp! Kind of funny how, like, in Wolfen playthrough, like, on streams, she just bugged out. She refused to make soups for some reason. It was also funny. Hello, Triangle. Hello, yeah, God pass over all the soups. Exactly. My cat was killed. Do you want some soup? She's so real for this. Yeah, we did quite a few things. Triangle. We finally killed Orin. That was very actually funny, because what happened with Orin is that so I acquired a Slayer form, right? Which I think means that Orin is not supposed to have Slayer form, right? Because I mean there's only one Slayer, right? But what I did is that I talked her mother's corpse, which made me like unlocked the dialogue options, right? With Orin to like kind of mock her and talk her that that Saryawok ordered your mother to kill you and that stuff. That makes her super angry and kind of like hesitant. And so if you do that, in the end of this dialogue branch, Baal turns Orin into Slayer, which is I think a bug, right? It's kind of I think they did not realize that this can happen, that you can have a Slayer form and you can also like mock her. And what happened there were like two Slayers fighting each other, like two Sphinx cats, you know, just slapping each other. And yeah, that was kind of hard at first because Orin was just, you know, slapping the shit out of me, but I managed to. With a bunch of potions, I managed to win this cat fight. That was interesting, yeah. She knows where her talents lie and she's running. Absolutely. Yana is great. She's like one of my favorite camp companions. But he actually, like, we didn't talk about camp that much, right? But it's kind of interesting, like the whole design about camp. It's very, it's like, I don't know if this is like a long sort of design approach that they just kind of continued from, you know, the Divinity games. Because it's like, on one hand, it feels like, it feels a very unintuitive design, right? That you have like, as you travel the world, you can actually just like almost at any moment, you can just get into just like a pocket reality, right? That is your camp, and you can like chill here, you can talk to your companions and other characters, and like there's like the whole like sort of day passing mechanic attached to it, and there's like a camp unique content, right? That happens like during night, or like camp ambushes. It's just, it is very unintuitive, but I think it works very well in the end, and you just kind of like, I mean, in my case at least, I very quickly got used to this, right? They're like, oh, you have this pocket dimension that you can just go to. Yeah, sure, that works. That was not a problem for me to kind of get used to. And it, yeah, just works nicely pacing-wise too. How you can just, you can switch to this area when you need to like get a rest, because you go to your camp and rest when you kind of depleted in your resources, right? So it creates like just naturally nice sort of like pacing. When you fight, you lose resources, you kind of get exhausted, and then you go to camp, you know, to rest and, you know, refill all the resources that you need, all the health and spell slots, and get all the like unique, get all the dialogues with companions and other content. Yeah. So it's kind of brilliant in the end how this works and how this thing's structured. Oh yes, yeah, we were exploring this little room. I'm surprised that this place doesn't have feature any like mini boss or anything like this. But I guess because we actually fight a bunch of quite unique enemies, right? I don't remember us fighting these like moving like animated hands, and then I don't think we fought any mummies, right? Or like ancient servants, that is called. So it's kind of like a nice reuse of existing assets, right? Because we encountered mummies before, and we encountered hands before, just like as a neutral NPCs that we could talk to, or like just see in at the circus, for example, right? Lucretius has a bunch of these hands servants. So like they're all kind of like the way we encounter those for in neutral, non-combat kind of context. But here we can actually fight them. So it's, yeah, that's a nice reuse, and it feels like it's quite a unique encounter. Like the spell rod mechanic these mummies have. I am not sure how it works. Oh, that's cute. Pose. But yeah, that was definitely created some very dramatic experience for me, for sure. Yeah. You could say that like that group is sort of a mini boss itself. Yeah. That's for sure.
Here we
I shall ascend with him. What's this? An ancient stone, cold and damp to the touch. The letters carved on the surface appear to have been drawn by a clumsy and laborious hand. Where is he? Where is he? Promised life, eternal life. Glory, riches. Where is he? Is this place... Is it... Wait a second. We know about one Mummy Lord, right? The Carrion... what's his... Carrion... Mystic. Is this his tomb? Right? Because I don't know of any other mummy that could be related to this. I mean, there is one in the circus, but that doesn't seem there's any connection. Immortality, practically. An ancient stone, cold and damp to touch, so the letters carved on it are archaic in form. It is recognizable as a common tome. The high priest continues to sicken in spite of the chirurgeon's ministrations. I fear each brass might be his last, but with every exhalation he whispers to me of a means by which he might live on to walk among us still. He does not speak of the method, but I am sure it is a reliable one. Has he not performed such miracles for others in the name of our necromantic purpose? Has he not adorned himself as the jewels of his powers over death? Were he to succeed, what wealth, what further fortune might he draw to our glorious worship? He even offers me, a mere acolyte, the honor of sharing the golden immortality with him. I dare not refuse, I cannot afford to. I think that's Mystic, yeah, because remember that when we talked to Srambo, right? The zombie that escaped Mystic, he was talking about very similar promises from Mystic, that like the Mystic will promise to share his immortality or something like that, and he clearly did not. Yeah, interesting. So it's like a Mummy Lord that abandoned his servant. You would think that if that was the case, we would find one of the vases, right? One of the vases that contains like his body part or something. That's not the case. Can I talk to these guys? Yeah, it is locked. Who locked this door, by the way?
With pleasure.
Zombies?
Moving.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Breathe deep and move.
And yeah, it's kind of like, I guess, like another instance of just of proximity that just kind of again looks sort of silly, right? How you have Baal, entrance to Baal area, and then there's like literally a few steps away there is this room, these mummies that somehow was not discovered by cultists. There are like a bunch of dead adventurers, right? But not a single cultist decided to check it out. This very obvious corridor. Okay, are we done with sewers? I mean, there is still like this one absolutely terrible puzzle that leads to Minsk, but I am not ready for this one, I think. Actually, let's talk to Borta's parents, because I did not talk to his father last time, and I'm curious to see what happens again if I kill them. Also how there is a whole mess of temple under Baldur's Gate, and no one knows about it openly after. Yes, that's like I mean, it's just there are like several places like this, right? There's these enormous underground facilities like Cazador's dungeon, right? Baal's temple, Shire temple. It's and they're like so closely located near each other, and no one knows anything about them. And like the game, I think there was a note where the game like vaguely gestures to Cazador's dungeon. That is like there's supposedly there's like some kind of magic that makes people not to notice it, which is it's not very satisfying, you know. But yeah.
Gortash is a visionary, sure enough.
What do I think?
My
Lord
favorite
Gortash is
generic
still
NPCs,
watched?
these two,
Well,
because
I
they
am so
complement
glad you
Gortash so
passed
much.
that far.
Yeah, with all these heroes about Day 2 that would have been getting revealed IRL. I feel like several people mentioned that the city would also just like structure-wise, it's very suspicious, right? Like, wouldn't just the city collapse under like all this like empty space underneath it? The magic does them all apart from us, yeah. Okay, let me see, where's I forgot where... this is the place, right? I think? Yeah. That's a house, yeah. Hello.
Very good to see you again.
Well, that's what I saw too. I know cities have big sewers IRL, but not massive open-ended sewers under a few rocks in the whole city. Yeah, it's also like, I guess like the funny thing is that all these places that are just literally connect to the sewers, right? Now that I think about it, it's like if you're a sewer worker, you would just like eventually you would just stumble on these places. Like they are not very well hidden in this regard. That's like, even now that I think about it, it's like even more ridiculous. Okay, a funny thing that I realized with Gortash parents, sewer workers can pass the lockpick checks. Yeah, poor sewer kobolds that were like pushed away. So Gortash parents, you can, when you talk to mother and father, right, Gortash, you get this illicit option to talk to them. What I realized is that this is like the option that you get when you talk to some of the cultists of Absolute in Act 1, like with goblins, for example, that you can like dominate, right, by using this illicit option, but you can like use it only once per day, right? We cannot like use it several times as a sort of balancing way. And I believe after Act 1, I think there's like not a single time you can actually like you encounter this illicit sort of mechanic in dialogues. In Act 3, I also don't think, apart from Gortash parents, you get this mechanic either. It's like a very like unique kind of like a throwback to like what you had in the beginning of the game. Yeah, rarely uses mechanic. Yeah, because like you can't really use it. You can use it only once, right? It appears in Act 2. In Moonrise Tower. Oh, you can use it on. I guess you can use it on some of the cultists. I don't remember that. Huh. I guess it makes sense. But I don't even remember where you can use it. But I guess that makes sense. But I just the guy chopping up people in the... Oh, the one that you can talk to save the brainy boy. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Yeah, right. I guess there are more instances of that, but I completely forgot about this mechanic, like at all.
You delve into his mind and find nothing. Like someone or something has drained his mind of all personality.
Okay, that's interesting. So Gortar decided completely like wipe out his father's... He basically killed his father, right? Like in comparison to his mom, who is still like, who is tortured by the fact that he's basically like a prisoner inside of his body. His father is basically just a walking corpse. It's also just, I mean, yeah, in this case it is a fancy detect sot, yeah. It's like a very flavorful one because, I mean, they're tadpoled. Huh. I wonder, does it mean that like the one who was like sort of in favor of selling Gortash was his mother, and the dad he was just kind of like following along?
Our enemies still draw breath.
Okay, let's do this. Let's test it out. I will kill the Gortash parents, and then I will talk to him, and we'll see if he still will be willing.
You murdered someone in view of a guard. Perhaps
Whatever, Astarion can stay here. Let's go and visit, where is it? What? What do you mean? Is Astarion naked or does he just have odd clothes on? Oh, you noticed. Let me show you what he has. He has one of the best armors in this game. It is the peak fashion that that this game can provide. God damn it! A loading screen. Are you building an anticipation? Is it like what this game is doing right now? Just in a moment. Is it? Wait, it's like the loading screen is very low res for some reason. Oh, that's why.
Keep your distance down.
Yeah, Astarion has Orin's armor. Because Orin's armor can be, it can be looted and used by your companions. And I also dyed it, right? Yeah, I used one of the custom dice. Yeah, he's in a different league right now. In comparison to, let's say, Gale. Okay, I think I have to enter...
Well, hello.
There can be no respite. If you insist.
That's a funny pose. Gale needs to step up. It's like the balancing thing, you need to have extremely slutty and hot companion, and then we need to have like a complete mess of a companion. The funny thing about this armor, I don't know, have you seen it or not, that because of this, I think because of this bloody, like the bloody aura condition, like effect that this armor has. NPCs just, they're running away from you. If you try to approach them with this armor on, they'll just run away from you. And it constantly leads to very funny scenarios. Yeah.
Quite ready for you.
Yeah, these are the generic citizens, right? So they don't really care. These don't care too. Interesting.
That seems like a lot.
Yeah, like these guys, they just...
Darling, it's very leather-like.
No, he merely offered patronage. The Gondians built the steel watch.
Are these guys going to run away? No! Wow, that's... Okay, these guys... They literally don't care. Yeah, they've seen it, I guess. Are you not going to run away too? Wow. That's surprising.
You seek Archduke Gortash, do you not? But I trust nothing more needs to be said on the matter.
So this is the armor of the Bane worshipper, right? The masks are so nice. Yeah, I do like the masks. And I think these faces are also supposed to like represent on his shoulders. Also, it's supposed to be Bane. Well, they definitely don't match Gortash drip. Look at this. Oh, I never noticed the hand. The black hand. This is kind of nice. Yeah, like the black gauntlets have like this armor colored in black. I don't know, they just like, apart from like these faces, they seem to be like a normal looking knights. The Black Hand of Gortash. Yeah. Definitely not Lord of the Ring inspired. Yeah. Okay, yeah, door to the right.
I've got a long road ahead.
Are you serious, Gortash? Did you forget to turn off your fucking traps? Wow. I like how the Steel Watcher doesn't give a shit. Like, he's just like walking around.
Someone's left a trap out for us.
Yeah. That's for sure, Starin.
You have the Netherstones. They resonate with my own. I commend you for putting an end to Orin's madness. She must be screaming bloody murder in the hells even now. How was the reunion? I trust you demonstrated your particular spark of creative genius. I always preferred your methods to hers. You have mastery over your urges. Orin was consumed by her gruesome obsessions.
Ah, damn God, it's so nice to talk to him. Okay, so I don't feel like killing his parents changed anything, right? It seems like he wants to still have a alliance with me.
Then you know what must be done. My involvement with Orin was never a true alliance. A mad dog understands the yank of the leash and the hand of its master, but it cannot be an equal. You can be my equal. We will raise a black keep in Baldur's Gate. Then we will conquer the Sword Coast and unite all its peoples under our rule. But first...
Every time he says
it.
it.
Awakens. We must act now. Faithful, come forward.
Yeah, it seems like it doesn't really matter if you kill his parents. It's all plays out the same. This man really just wants to marry.
Hand me the Netherstones and we will rule as one.
If he holds all the stones, he holds all the power. We must keep our portion if this alliance is to endure.
I mean, Sarah is pretty good at this. Let's just study Gortash. Fuck. I am good at studying Gortash. What are you telling me? God damn it.
You spot the hint of a smile. He is testing you. He wants you to refuse.
I do like this moment. Yeah, if we rule together, the stones should be split between us. Keep mine and keep yours.
I'm not here for games. Hand me the stones, or face the black hand of Lord Bane.
Actually, let's read his thoughts. Fuck. God damn it. I have only one reroll. No, I have two.
One final test. Will they defy me and prove their worth, or will they cower?
Kind of surprising how like you can just read Gortash's thoughts and he does not like spot it in any way. And also, actually, that reminded me. In when you encounter Voss for the first time, there's like a way to get his dialogue to a moment when he literally like starts casting Detect Thought on you, like a spell. And the thing with the spell that, well, when you cast it, you need to move your hands, in specific gestures to cast the spell, right? And so like in his case, it was kind of like a funny because you see it what he's doing, and you can like kind of like counter him, which is yeah. Gortash, I guess Gortash is so short-sighted he did not realize that we were casting the spell of detecting thoughts in front of him. Kind of falls nicely together into the theory of Gortash being blind. Yeah, I'll keep the stones, Gortash.
As they should.
Look at his smile.
I was merely testing you. This should be an alliance of peers.
Yes.
You've got a backbone and the makings of a leader. The Dark Lord Bane blesses our alliance. Our time is short. The Elder Brain is held beneath the city. We must go to it if we're to control it. There is a vessel to the Morphic Pool where the brain feeds. I will wait for you at the pool. With the Netherstones in hand, the brain can't resist us. We will be absolute. with an infected army at our beck and call. First, we take Baldur's Gate, then Faerun. All of Toril will soon follow. 1,000 kingdoms at our command.
Yeah, like the worst part about this is that he actually means it, you know. It's like this thing that just hurts the most. That like none of it, that the way this alliance ends up is just him dying.
We will meet under the city and take control of the brain. Then we will take our rightful place as its rulers.
Let's proud the softest touch. Thank you. Bless the oblivious.
Oh, it's so easy to pickpocket him.
Like candy from a net. So.
Yeah, and this is like, oh, for a second I got scared that I actually entered the combat. Yeah, this is the thing. This is like. Okay, we're reloading. We're not fighting Gortash, not really. The worst part of it is that he dies in the most. Yeah. Like the way he dies is just. It's so unsatisfying. Yeah, I remember like in my first playthrough when I was in the state of like blissful ignorance. Just anticipating, you know, hungrily all the unique content that I will get out of Alliance with Gortash. And then I got the cutscene when he just is killed by Elder Brain.
What a day. Be very, very quiet. You're coming with me. A little souvenir.
Why? Okay, what's happening here? Why? How does it detect me? And how? Do I need to like just to teleport immediately, or do I have to? I guess I need to probably make a star invisible just to make sure. Yeah. I don't really understand how this spot.
What now? Let's keep to the shadows. Evanescence. Leave tricks.
Reporting.
Ready. Welcome rescue. Quick and easy. Don't mind if I do. Delightful. Not even a challenge. A quick friend. Like a wraith.
Okay, the note. Hopefully they won't aggro on me now. Even so, I got out of Envis, I guess. I've been. I like that he knew. God damn it, Gortash.
Nice.
I really want to get that note. Even so, I guess it doesn't really do anything, right? Whatever. Oh, the Journal of Enver Gortash. We're reading this. I knew it would be risky to give one of the Netherstones to that loose catapult Orin, but when I look in her eyes, I feel something. So I'm not sure what to call it. And after all, what's the point of Grand Alliance of the Dead Tree without Old Baal? Old Baal. I thought I could depend on that aged stump Kestrik. However, it never even occurred to me he could be brought down by a random collection of shabby adventurers. Obviously, possession of the weapon was the key element. But do the vagabonds possess the weapon, or does the weapon possess them? This is a very interesting line about Orin. When I look in her eyes, I feel something. What is going on here, Gortash? I don't like this. I don't like this text. It's just, as the great sages say, plan will take you only so far, and then you have to fall back on principles. And in as much as a control is the guiding principle of the committed Banite, it's axiomatic that I must be in control of all three Netherstones. The solution is obvious: pit the vagabonds against the loose catapult, and once they bring me the other two Netherstones, we'll find suitable positions for them in the new order to follow. Not the Alice's grand design, of course, but the golden reign of Gortash. Yes, that has a nice ring to it. Then we shall deal with our naughty absolute brain and its growing propensity to throw petulant sounding tantrums. It's no accident that I chose to place it in a domed cavern beneath the upper city. The location is perfectly formed to concentrate the psychic force of the Netherstones. Concentrate it to such a degree that not even our Netherese enhanced brain will be able to resist my commands. Once I control all three Netherstones naturally, the sooner the better. Yeah, like, this is an interesting line. But when I look in her eyes, I feel something, so I'm not sure what to call it. I'm gonna pull a Reddit-like Copio move and say this line was purely platonic. Yeah, yes, exactly. He was, you know, that was it. No more than that. He sees patheticness in her eyes, but he feels is not. Exactly. You're absolutely right. Absolutely. The ultimate state. What's this? Is it more of Gortash? Oh yes, more of Gortash writing. What is progress? Progress is a movement of society and culture towards a state of... No, we actually read this, right? Yeah, I think we read this in the parent state, right? Where's the sad diary entry about Durjda? Yes, that's a good question. Memoir notes with recent addenda? Memoirs by Gortash, outlined for chapter 4. God, he's such a prolific writer. God, he's so good. I re-established worship of Bane in Baldur's Gate as a hidden cult. I realized the secret worship of Baal is also on the resurgence, and acquainted myself with the local leader, an actual Baal spawn. The Baal spawn and I worked together on a haste from the House of Wonders, and discovering common goals, forge an alliance. In dreams, the Baal spawn and I are visited by Baal and Bane, who name us their chosen and command us to seek out and ally with Catholic Sorum, the chosen miracle. Wow, so this is how it happened. They were literally just sleeping, and in dreams, they were proclaimed to be chosen. It's just really like It does. It does read like a 4chan green text. Be me, re-established workshop Winkle. Visiting Kasric at Moonrise Towers. I learned of the Mind Flare colony in the Underdark below, and conceived a plan to conquer its elder brain using the crown of Karsus. The Baal Spawn and I employ a diabolist service to gain access to Mephistar and steal the crown. We three chosen use the crown to enslave the colony's elder brain, but during that raid, the Baal Spawn is betrayed by the Baalist, second in command, Orin the Red, who usurps the Baal Spawn's power and declares herself Baal's new chosen. Following my master plan, the new trio brainstorms our grand hoax of the Absolute. Really? Just no comments? No comments about... It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of sad how like he refers to Dark Oath as just as a Baal spawn, right? Not even like chosen of Baal. He's just like very like in a distant way, sort of just Baal spawn. Note: where to put in the astral prism and the adventurers who took it after its theft from like Kiss, and when to admit considering taking them as my new allies. So this is his cabinet, I guess. It's like kind of interesting place to do all the writing. Also, we are obviously I'm sorry, Gortar. What? No. What is... Okay, this is something weird is happening here. How did they... Yeah, that's just... This area feels very buggy in regard to stealing. Just kind of painful and annoying. Maybe steel watchers can't be blinded.
Softer than a whisper. Can't risk being an open.
I mean, they have line of sight, right? Do you see this? Why my party is involved in a fight? What's happening here? They weren't doing anything. God damn it. Is it Gale? Wait a second. I didn't even... Okay. I didn't even try to do the Gale armor thing. But I mean, I think I approached closely to Gortash, right?
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yeah, these guys, they don't seem to really care.
Do we have a target?
Is that blood? No, never mind.
I'm confused. I just...
Can't slow down.
I mean, like, in theory, I guess I can, like, get my whole party outside. And then, like, by myself. Yeah, it seems like there is some kind of like hard scripting involved in regard to you like stealing stuff, and it's just, yeah, I'm not sure.
Just out of view.
Populism and propaganda, what's this? A report to Lord Gortar from the Black Hand of Loyalty. 2000 key populist slogans were tested with a cross-section of Baldurians. The following slogans scored highest as translating into support for the transfer of authority. Secure homes and streets for citizens. Baldurians responded positively to security for themselves, especially if it could be paid for by levies of non-citizens. Housing and prosperity for those who deserve it. There was a strong agreement with the proposition that those who work hard have the right to live well. Who we are is what we are, strangers out. A plurality was strongly vocal about the need to reject and eject non-Baldurians. Citizens before patriarchs, fair is fair. The nobility is broadly unpopular, and there is a general agreement that inherited wealth should be widely redistributed? Really? This is... oh my god, Baldurians are very progressive. Oh, interesting. Articles and editorials propounding this concept will be conveyed to Edward Needle for placement in the mouse. Marketing research. This is funny. This is funny. God, Gortash is just so ahead of his age, you know, just doing a marketing research. Political influence plan. Parliamentary action plan, current 10-day. Concentrate efforts on the following patriarchs, as noted below. Duke Dillard Porter. So Dillard Porter sits on the ducal council. He would make a poor puppet, as his wits are failing and his will is weak. He is, however, a coward, so direct threats should suffice to persuade him to resign his council seat in favor of his niece, Liara Porter. Once tadpole, Blaze Liara will be a powerful addition to our roster of patriarchs. So I think Liara is the Flaming Fist, right? Officer? The one who is controlled by Raphael. Lord Raylan Janus. The sugar mummy, right? The Janus family's mining interests make Lord Raylan a primary target of Banite capture. Raylan is foolishly proud and has been conducting an affair with a rent goblin in Little Calimshan, which makes him vulnerable to blackmail. Oh, that's the okay, yeah. And as he will do almost anything toward exposure. Instruct Edward Needle to publish an article with hints about the affair that will be meaningful to Raylan, and then leave a much more detailed anonymous note in his upper city bedroom. You'll make him playable. Oh, okay, I think that's the husband of Sugar Mummy, I guess. That's interesting. Lady Ross Lineker. Our sources indicate that Linekers have recently received eventful payments from their Tesserian gem mines. Cash that we could use better than they will. Abduct Lady Ruth's granddaughter, Theresa Lineker, and hold her in the upper city safe house until her grandmother meets our ransom demands. See to this immediately. Lord Gortash. That feels like a, like a no that would trigger a quest in the upper city. So you have to save the daughter of this nobility or something. Yeah. I am taking it too. Received for painting. Recent receipt prepaid for a full-length portrait of the god Bane with a side note in Gortar's precise handwriting. Now he's doubly immortal. What? Gortash? Oh my god, Gortash commissioned the Bane's portrait. Oh, that's interesting. Doubly immortal. Getting his custom Bane merch. There is no portrait of Gortash, of Bane, right? It's I guess it was not made in time. There's a bust? Huh.
First of the Bormal patriarch family to start his own venture, Alec is the unscrupulous bastard who made their fortune in mines and vineyards. Founder of the Flaming Fist, later history is kinder to him than accounts from his time, which portray him as a cruel and hard-handed mercenary commander. Dame Mafrey, the orphan's friend, founded several orphanages in the outer city, as the lower city was no place for children, and the upper city declined to sponsor an orphanage.
And the little hand? Okay, is it?
Baldur's Gate ship captain Morgan Redlocks wed a man thrice her age. After the wedding, the groom suffered a heart attack. Redlocks converted his merchant ships into a pirate fleet.
Is it like in his little room?
Carrick started from nothing, built a financial empire and founded the counting house. He refused to mingle with the other patriarchs, saying they didn't want me when I was an urchin, and now they can't have me. This is a bust of the god Bane as he first appeared to Gortash in dreams, and was then described to a Rivington sculptor.
What?
This is a bust of the god Bane as he first appeared to Gortash in dreams, and was then described to a Rivington sculptor.
This is... it's like a completely different portrayal compared to... I mean, he came as a sort of as a stranger, right? So he basically sort of shapeshifted.
This is a bust of the god Bane as he first appeared to Gortash in dreams, and was then described to a Rivington sculptor.
I mean, no, that he appeared to his dreams. Huh. It's like it's very different from his portrayal in Magic the Gathering cards, right? Where he is very, you know, he's quite something. And that's also different from his like other portrayals when he's like just a bold, angry, you know, kind of devilish guy. It's just like some old dude. That's kind of disappointing, actually. Yeah, not even bold, just... Yeah, League of Legends K-pop Twinbane. Yep. I mean, this is kind of bold. That's just like putting bust of Bane just in the open like this, near like all the other like important people. Damn, I did not expect this from Gortash. Okay. This is popular history account of Grand Duke Larkin's attempt to usurp the power Baldur's Gate Council Forum, in which he staged a failed coup baked by a cult of lycanthropes called the Band of the Red Moon. There are several notes in the margins in Gortar's precise handwriting. The following scrawled in the end paper. 2 lessons. First, assassination alone isn't enough. And second, Duke Dillard Porter lived through this, so don't underestimate him. God, look at my Gortash doing his homework, studying.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
God, he's such a nerd. I love him. I wonder when Bane started appearing to Gortash, and what made him notice him. I mean, I imagine if he came to him in dreams, he would just...
This is a bust of the god Bane as he first appeared to Gortash in dreams, and was then described to a Rivington sculptor.
It's interesting that it's called Cock-Eyed Stranger. So I guess he did not reveal himself as a god, as you know, in the beginning. Possible that it happened in the House of Hope when he was still quite young, and Bane appeared to him in a more trustworthy form. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's... I guess that makes sense. Then this is how it looks. So he's well, that's kind of interesting that he sort of did similar thing what Emperor does, right? God, there are so many stuff to read and so many stuff to get into my backpack. Gortash private memoir notes. Number 17. Pacifying the city. From the standpoint of control of the masses, the elder brain's rate of tadpole vivipary is disappointing. There will be never enough larvae to tadpole all the citizens of Baldur's Gate, or even the majority. The alternative approach to pacifying the city is too prolonged. First, we take control of the municipal executive functions from the top down by leveraging fear of the absolute to get me appointed Baldur's Gate Archduke. Second, we deploy a program of selective tadpoling of key individuals as larvae becoming available, until all the city's power centers are effectively under my control. Assuming the success of the scheme, should be able to spare a nursery or two of tadpoles to begin the same process. In M, I must interview my southern agents to determine who will be the best to execute this. Where's M? I wish you could find all 7. Yeah, that would be great. Knights of the Shield report. Oh, Knights of the Shield. Attempts to displace the Knights of the Shield from their smuggling and contraband networks have been more difficult than anticipated, and we face a shortfall in reaching our target quota in wresting key clients from the Knights. Our assumption that we could pry business away from Knights by simply offering their clients a better percentage has proven naive, with fences and customs runners routinely choosing loyalty to the Knights over profit. Negations with prospective clients have proven so difficult that we now believe the Knights have exerted some sort of influence over their partners beyond the... I think we read this actually, right? So what is like... I wonder, what is like Black Hand of Loyalty? It's like the cult of Bane or something? The Stelmane connection. As previously reported, the position of the Knights of the Shield as leading smuggling syndicate is strong. Generous bribery of key operative has elicited the information that the Knights are working hand in glove with a member of the Council for Duke Belian Stelmane. So Stelmane shows evidence of increasing debility due to some sort of wasting disease. Her influence over transfer of contraband in the gate has only grown as her physical abilities have declined. Solving this enigma should give us the key to bringing down the Knights. Wait, this is kind of curious. So, it's kind of funny because the Duke, the Stelmane, was under psychic control, right? She was brainwashed by Emperor. So she was brainwashed by a mind flare. But then came Gortash and started doing the same thing. That's kind of funny. It's like he... I mean, was he... Wait a second. Was he already onto Elder Brain plot when he captured Emperor? He was, right? I think he was already doing this, the whole conspiracy thing. I just wonder if he was like, could in theory be like inspired by Emperor. But I think he was at that time, he was already doing the stuff. Yeah. I think so. Yeah, like I'm trying to remember when Emperor was like that cutscene, right? Where Emperor talks about his past, and he talks about he escaped the Elder Brain, right? And then he started doing his thing, but then he was captured by Gortash. Yeah, because after Gortash captured him, he was immediately like got under Elder Brain's control, right? So which means Gortash already had Elder Brain subdued. Probably. It would be kind of cool if like the whole, using tadpoles to control people idea was kind of like inspired from Emperor, Yeah, it is kind of hard. Studies of Elder Brains. A report for Lord Gortash by Scribe Janses. An illicit Elder Brain is many things. Absolute ruler of its Mind Flayer colony, fount of procreation through its production of illicit larvae, the so-called tadpoles. But most of all, an Elder Brain is a supremely powerful organic calculator, a mental machine able to process a vast number of simultaneous thought processes. It is always 100 moves ahead and cannot be surprised except by a sudden confluence of unexpected variables. Mortal genius and innovation are no match for its sheer computational power. Below this, a note is appended in Gortash's precise handwriting. But I like this, like the precise handwriting of Gortash. No weaknesses but the unexpected. It seems I shall need unexpected allies. Baldur's Gate Temple of Baal. A report for Lord Gortash by Scribe Janses. Your humble servant must report a failure in his assigned task of determining the location of Baal Temple. God, it's everyone. It's like, I think it's probably like a drawback that Benites like inherent like acquire when they start worshipping Bane. They become just terrible at seeing things. They're just like, they all become short-sighted. Brain does not like people who can see. God, it's so funny. Its location is known in a general sense. It's in the haunted, tumble-down subterranean complex usually called the Undercity Ruins. But though these ruins are said to be accessible from Baldur's Gate's sprawling sewer system, accounts differ on the location of this access point. Even if one could find a way into these ruins, they are extensive, and the temple's location within them is no longer certain. The temple was last active during the time of Baalist leader Sarevok over a century ago, and is said to have fallen into disuse after his passing. I shall report to the disciplinarian to expiate my failure. Yeah, it's like a sort of a dissonance, right? With the stories trying, like the narrative, like the world building, trying to sort of tell us about like, oh god, the the Temple of Baal is so hard to find. It's like the sewers that are so vast. And but no, it's very easy to find, right? The sewers are not that vast. They're actually not that big. Yeah. Guys, I just moved the book. I'm sorry. I really like reading books. These people. I'm a bookworm. What can I say?
That might be worth a look. If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine. Come on, open up.
I get okay. Yeah, right. Okay, let me try to use the darkness spell. Let's see if this time somehow it will actually work. Somehow. It's almost 5 hours already. And I didn't even get to Shadowheart. God damn it.
A couple turns should do it.
I need a Starion here. Starion, please help. I don't know, just... Oh, so this is how it is. Okay. They were waiting. They were ready for a Starion. They were prepared. He helped. Gortash could not tolerate yeah, how slutty Astarion's outfit was. It was too much for him to bear. Okay, so I think I need to use Astarion actually. Let's see. Okay, I feel like I have a suspicion if I steal anything from Gortash, even if like the character who does the stealing manages to succeed on stealth, he's kind of like automatically gets hostile to other party members. So
we will meet.
Yeah. What is that? Oh, some lag.
Keep your distance, darling.
Yeah, Star, I'm counting on you. Killing parents equals fine moving a book equals citizen death.
That might be worth it.
Should be easy.
Elixir of Health. Shield Steward interrogation log. Scroll or letter? Scroll letter? What? Transcript of key passage in the interrogation of Elevus Nuge, steward of the Knights of the Shield Hall. Black Hand. When did you begin to suspect the Duke's Stalemain was not herself? Nuge. I cleared her dinner dishes after a meal of mutton pie. But when I got the dish up to the kitchen, the mutton was... Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard? How is this like there's some, I don't know, there's some just very unpleasant irony in the fact that like the biggest enemy of that stands in my way, you know, of learning about Gortash is Gortash. I just
Trust me.
okay, let me see. I'm kind of curious if I take anything.
Neither seen nor heard.
Damn. Yeah, so it's like as long as darkness ends, we will leave it. I mean, I can use darkness. I can become invisible. And I can like try to get everything basically while Astarion is invisible, right?
Keep a blade close.
I think that that's like the only way. And then the thing is, I feel like the game still somehow knows that I stole it. So if I go back to Gortash... Oh! Yeah, so I can't... Okay. I need to do it in the darkness, and then I need to go and go... Why am I doing this? Why am I submitting myself to this torture? For Gortash. Will it be alright though? I want to get everything. I want to acquire every book. Everything. And I just...
A long way from Waterdeep.
Did I remind you of your do it for you? Yeah, I Alright, it's a good time. If there's any time to pull this meme, it's now. Why am I fucking Gale? I didn't need you, Gale, not now.
Careful, I might.
Okay, so the plan is use darkness for stealing, use invisibility to get out of darkness, Okay. That should work. I mean, I don't think. I think in the end, the Gortash will still try to kill us on sight. But I will be able to at least, like, escape. So I think I won't be able to extend... Yeah, that's kind of sucks. It might not be tied to darkness, though? But having losing the magic ambush status?
Time for discretion.
Like losing stealth, I mean. I can't really walk around. You see, I just lost condition for... Queen of Kingpins, what's this? Seems the Flaming Fist mercenary company has compiled a great deal of information on the Fingers and her crew, known as a guild. Some have a named Husgrund, guarding some entrance to the feast and intrigued by, in fact, a very detailed account of the guild's muscle. And you note it tide of derision from the fist. And they don't find Taskground and criminals like him to drop. Like, yeah, okay, I don't understand what's happening here. Because darkness is a concentration spell. How does it break it? It's not like it can run out. Okay, so I guess I don't really have time for reading. Only lasts a few turns? I mean, does it? Do concentration spells have like a limited time? Oh, fuck me. Yes, it's 10 turns. Fuck. Yeah, okay, now that makes sense. Are you fucking kidding me? Astarion! Whatever. Oh, I cannot reach it! What are you talking about?
On tippy toes. Not a sound.
In your name.
Yes, ripe with magic.
I wonder if Mr. Stepping could
I was
work.
trying to concentrate.
No.
Yeah, that didn't work. So, okay, let me test it if I can even actually do it. If I can, like, go invisible, then cast darkness, and then, like, do it again. I guess I could, like, mist it. I could try to see, like, what kind of line of sight here they have. But I think, like, it covers, like, the whole place. Right? Yeah.
Who's next?
At the ready. No one's stopped me yet.
So I use... I could cast minor illusion, I guess. Oh, I cannot do this because I'm in the darkness. That's stupid. But I can use it only once. God damn it. I mean, I can...
Radio note. They won't see me coming. Just like old times.
Ah, okay.
Move unseen.
I cannot look. Oh, okay, because that's an action. Yeah. Wait. Do I have to? I don't remember. It will make me exit invisibility, right? So I have to use darkness here. What? Why am I? Whatever. It'll also be fine if you're in no one's line of sight. I mean, yeah, I think...
Quick and quiet.
I mean, actually, no, in this area, I have no idea. Can't really rely on anything. Oh my god, please. What is happening, Astarion? What are you doing? What is this 2020? What is... Why he's rolling the same result? How many times he rolled 22? Fifths? 5 times in a row? What? Oh god, this guy, he's just... Curse of Brain. Accelerated Grand Design. Accelerated Grand Design, the key points. Stop leaders in the Bainite hierarchy to effectively implement what the Mad Alhun, known as Blue Apex, named the Accelerated Grand Design. It is important that you understand its broad outlines. Don't worry about the details. Leave those to me. The central element of this plan is that our dominated elder brain lays illicit tadpoles that induce a state of suspended ceremorphosis, in which the host does not transform into a mind flare. Instead, the tadpole become psychic minions of the hive mind of the elder brain, which they perceive as goddess, a deity of conquest called the Absolute. The Absolute, however, obeys the commands of the Chosen of the Dead Three, and needless to say, as Bane is a god of tyranny, our allies who worship Baal and Myrkul must in the end refer to us. I expected a little bit more. Who did this right for? I mean... Oh, actually, I need to give it to Miss Sarah. That kind of looked like... as a top leaders, so... I said it was addressed to the Dark Urge for a second, but it mentions Baals and Myrkuls. It seems to be like he's referring to his, like, other leaders of Bainite hierarchy. Maybe like the whole, like, Black Hand organization that was mentioned earlier. Yeah, probably the Bainites, yeah. I kind of expected something more, you know, personal, but okay, I'll take it. The Hell's Unleashed. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's we read that. Old Baldur's Mouse letters page, what? No love for little Razzle Dazzle. The recent profusion of disruptive fireworks plaguing our fair city is absolutely unsupportable. I feel like I'm living in a war zone. Find a very tired citizen. Reply from Felagir's Fireworks. Dear Sire, please reply with a personal address that we may post you a crate of Twizzlers, Pond's Shandies, and Rizzle Sticks to lighten up your mood. Better yet, stop into Felagir's Fireworks yourself. We can review some of our new stock. Why does he have it in his shelf? What? Is this how he and Felagir met? Was he the type? What? Yeah, I think at this point, like, this is when Gortash already had the Felagir, you know, under control. But I just did he just find it funny? Did he just like find it it's very amusing that there's like some person who got very tired? Yeah, he probably thought it was very funny. Oh, Gortash. I think like one part that I is kind of interesting about Gortash is how he doesn't really have like a private room, right? Like Orin, for example. Like he has this like little corner here, right? He has like this little bed, not even two size bed, like just one person sized bed. I mean, it has like a curtain for some privacy, but that's it. Like there's no even like a door. He like if he would want, he can't even get some like privacy from his underlings, right? it's like very, I don't know, practical, humble, Spartan? I mean, not really Spartan. His bed is very luxurious. I'm also curious, you can see that he has like a telescope. God, the view from the windows. God, this... I mean, the view is gorgeous. But I am curious if... So, he obviously wasn't using it for spying on people, because there's literally no one to spy on. Maybe ships, I guess. So, does that mean that Gortash was into, like, astronomy? He was he was also a nerd for stars and planets and space. I'm kind of like, I'm thinking about his childhood, right? Supposedly he never had, like when he, as a kid, he was sold to Raphael quite early. And his life conditions, his quality of life under Raphael was not good. So it was pretty harsh. And I'm kind of like thinking if he just sort of eternalized this, you know, lack of, I don't know, privacy, lack of... Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of curious. You would think that he would like try to overcompensate for the things that he did not have in his childhood, right? And have like super, like, I don't know, super luxurious private apartments, right? But that's not what he has. He's like, his actual like personal space is like very small, right? And he's like, yeah, I don't know. I think he does not value a place to rest very much. Yeah, kinda, right? It's just, it's like the way he organized here everything, right? It's just like, it's like this whole space kind of just like, it's very multifunctional, right? It's like this whole hole. This is where he writes. This is where he like changes clothing, I guess. This is where he sleeps. This is where he like accept his guests and like does some reading. And this is like, it's just like a public space in some regard, right? He just doesn't really care about this. He works permanently, rarely sleeps. His work is tied to serving Bane in the finest things he wears for appearance, probably. So basically Gortash is workaholic. He's constantly on this grind. Yeah, that's... Oh, that I'm also kind of curious. The grind said. He seems to be that, yeah, that he's on the grind set. It kind of makes sense, yeah, that if that's sort of this is his lifestyle. He's posting motivational quotes on LinkedIn while Oren goes to work at 4 p.m. Yeah, that's also like, I'm also like remembering, right? Again, like sort of going back to what kind of workspaces are the Baal temple and the Gortash, you know, factory. It's yeah, like the Baal cultists have it much easier and better in comparison to all these Bane followers who just literally have to work on a factory. Yeah. Also, you can see that there is a piano. Does it mean that Gortash can play a piano? Maybe? I mean, he might have some of the servants playing for him, I guess. But the way it's kind of like, I don't know. Would be kind of cool if he was actually playing piano. So now that I think about it, he doesn't have like a changing wardrobe, right? Like he has a mirror, a big mirror, but where's the shelf where you change your clothes from? I don't see one. Oh my god, does he? He's just wearing this outfit 24/7, 7 days a week. Damn. Okay, so what are we doing now? Oh no, 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 oh, no, 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 yes, yes, no, 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 don't, okay, 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 now, no, that's wrong. I reject this. This is not true. This is absolutely not true. He ordered, like, different copies of his outfit for each day. So each day he wears a new outfit, completely clean and completely fresh. Yes, exactly. Yeah, 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 yeah. Of course, of course, of course. Yeah, it was kind of close, kind of close. Yeah, 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 yeah. Of course. No, 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 no. He's not unwashed. He's absolutely. But it kind of, oh my god, no! It kind of makes sense, right? If he is such a workaholic, and if he's into this grind set, and he's constantly dedicates himself to work, he has no time. He has no time for shower, right? God, I feel like Wolfen might be right on this one. I don't want to accept this. God, I wish we had the little space for longer. God damn it. I refuse. Maybe cleanliness is next to godliness. Bane demands a chosen who smells nice. Yeah. I mean, okay, yeah, I remember this. I remember, right? The lore detail. But he washes as he goes. How would this work? Like Bane, he prefers men who like who are like he prefers men who are very sort of clean, right? I remember it's like he prefers like black-haired man who just are very like stylish, right? And did it mention also like being clean and and tidy and taking care of your hygiene? I don't remember. Did he? Tall, dark, and handsome man, not yeah. I don't remember. Do you remember, Mono? Like what kind of man Bane preferred? Yes, it's kind of like everything hinges on that. If that's the case, then we can actually get out of this trap and prove victorious. Yeah, in that case, we can kind of marry it. We can marry the fact that like Gortash is completely dedicated to his work. He's like on such a grind set, but he also is forced to take care of his hygiene because the Banes literally demands him to be clean and smell nice. This hole has been dug deep. Yeah, it's I am just I'm not giving up yet. Bane prefers young, good-looking man of slim build. I mean, you can't be good-looking if you're rancid, right? If you're... It does not mention that they have to smell... But, I mean, if you're dirty, if you don't care your hygiene, right? If you're smelly and oily, you're not good-looking, right? That just doesn't... It's not... These two things do not mesh together. Right? I mean, yeah. So he has to He has to take care of himself, right? I'm a handsome black-haired man of oily looks. So Bane is unworthy himself. No, 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 no. Why? Oh my god. Why? But how can you be? How can you be good looking and oily? That just doesn't work together. God damn it, Bane. What the fuck is wrong with you? No longer your evil god. God damn it. Bane the Unwashed. The cult of the Unwashed. But he has to smell nice to like a... But it's worse. You're oily, but then you kind of like you're masking your oiliness and the smell by like perfume and stuff. Is this what's happening? It's just it's not great. It's kind of I just imagine how like Gortash before like meeting with like patriarchs and other like noble and important people, he just grabs this like the perfume bottle, he just like fucking sprays over himself and like yeah, it will work, and he just runs away. I don't know. Your oily greasy mess, but you smell like flowers. Is there like a magic? Is there like a magic like? Are there like magical wizards that hide your smell? Is it like their magic that just kind of like illusionary magic, you know, that makes you smell nice, even if you actually smell terribly? He bases an Axe body spray every morning. Oh no! Oh, Axe! Oh god! There is a spell that silences people, deafens them, and blinds. So you could probably cast a spell that prevents others from smelling you. Gortash isn't seeming all that hot now. Best remove some stream pictures. No, I refuse. I refuse. I just... God. Okay, alright. There... What he... Oh, yes! There's a note, right? There is a note. Wait. There is a note. I remember the note. There is like... Wait. I must have it in my Gortash merch backpack. This book is... Wait, that's not it, I think. That's not the one, I think. No, that's... I don't... Did I not get that one? He fucking sends his letters. Did I not... Oh god, did I seriously... Yeah, I remember. I think it was in the fucking newspaper building, right? I can't believe I don't know what Gortar smells like. What kind of Gortar... How did I... How can we sing it where I'm not worthy? Fuck me. I am... Yeah, but we encountered in the house, I think, right? But I believe I grabbed everything. Lavender? What? How? Where? But where is it then? Where is this fucking letter? A lavender-scented diary of florid pro... Where did you get it? Triangle, where... What item it is? How did you find it? I don't even, like... Googled it? Fuck me, how did I miss it? Oh, that's fucking... It is Perfume Days, Passionate Nights. It's a lavender-scented diary of florid prose that describes Lady Mysterious Janet's brief but torrid affair is young. I mean, that's not it. I mean, that's not his. He's not. It's. But if Janice sends her diary, and she voluntarily slept with this man, yeah, okay. I mean, yes, but he could. Yes, but. He could use magic on her, right? We do that. I think that's a problem. He could like use magic on her. I don't. No. Okay. This is absolute bullshit. There is no such magic. It doesn't exist. He doesn't smell bad, right? He might be using because lighting is no. Okay, forget about magic. Doesn't exist. So he cannot smell bad. This is like, we know this because she slept with him, right? And she has a good, she has a good taste in perfume, right? She literally sends her diary, which means she has a good nose. She has a good taste. So Gortash did not smell bad. The thing is, how can we resolve the fact that he was oily? That he's oily, that he's like, does he just use perfume then? He's probably just using perfume. Lots of perfume? That's probably it. He was not oily. But I mean, I feel like he has to, if he is... Bane just appears in the shape of mane of oily looks. I mean, okay, yeah. Okay, let's. Okay, yes. Yeah, okay, all right. Bane is not connected to this, but I mean, like, there is still the problem. There's still the problem in the fact that. I mean, actually, you can see. It has a lot of volume. I mean, yeah, you're correct. But he's still a workaholic, right? He's still on the grind. And actually, you can actually kind of see that he's... Is it dirt on his skin? Does it look like dirt to you? Is it? Like... The Benites give him sponge baths. What if his clothes have some enchantment? To give him... I think it could be machine oil. Yeah, oh, okay. That might be machine oil, yes. I mean, okay, he definitely takes care of his hair. Okay, alright. So he does not smell bad. He definitely, absolutely takes care of his hair. These drops, they are probably machine oil because he recently visited a factory. What if he's close with some enchantment that keeps him clean? I found it. Vanilla and rose. Okay, where is it? Where is it? Which vitamin it is? He smells like vanilla and rosewood. I need to. How did I miss this item? Archducal coronation. Wait, don't I have this? I must have it. What the fuck? I don't have... Huh? Okay, no. This is wrong. Arch... Oh, I have it. I have it. This pass, signed by Gortash himself and scented like vanilla and rosewood, will get you into the coronation, sir. Yes! Okay, alright. Okay. Alright. Okay, so... Whole place hangs on this moment. Exactly. He smells perfectly. Absolutely beautifully. Vanilla and rosewood. What can be better? The quarter. Oh, okay. So, all right. So, yes, he smells perfectly. I'm just waiting. His hair is absolutely taken care of. The little drops are probably recent from the factory that he visited. Yes, he might be workaholic, but he takes care of himself. Yeah, absolutely. Right. Yeah. Yes. I wonder how that actually smells. Yeah, I'm also curious. I'm also kind of curious about ordering a vanilla and rosewood perfume. Can get a candle and then you can smell Gortash all day. Pieces! Can I like... So it's like vanilla. What is like rose? What exactly is rosewood? Oh, it's this. So I mean, I'm not. I can like get these two things separately, right? What? There is like I have to... Wow, this is... I just googled it. Oh, that's wrong. Okay. No. I opened it on the wrong one. And oh god, let me show it to you. There is literally a perfume that is rosewood vanilla. And it's perfume pulled from men. God, I would like scented candles. Scented candles would be the best. It looks ugly. Yeah, it looks ugly, but it's like it's literally a perfume for men, and it's rosewood vanilla. Is it like a popular? Is it like just a popular of like a flavor? I'm curious. New year and you are smelling vanilla and rosewood. I mean, vanilla is popular. I don't know if rosewood is popular. They're out here making super ugly merch when they could be selling scented candles for Gortash, Rafa, and Asterion. Yeah, I remember. I've seen that T-shirt, and it's not great. Vanilla perfumes slaps. Yeah, I'm not really into like perfumes myself, because I mean, like I spend most of my time, indoors in my apartment, so I don't really have like lots of incentives to use perfumes. I'm kind of curious now. God damn. Okay, yeah, I feel like I'm like actually thinking about buying one just to feel, to smell how it actually smells. Hmm. Rosewood essence is distinguished by a complex olfactory profile of great finesse. It blends citrus, grapefruit, and petite gran notes, and essence derived from the leaves of the bitter orange tree. It is also characterized by pinkish, spicy. God, that sounds so good! So it is vanilla with fruity, spicy twist. Oh my god, it makes so sense. It makes so sense for Gortash to have this kind of preferred scent, right? It's like vanilla and also fruity, spicy twist. It's just like this is perfect. It's like okay, yeah, all right, yeah, it is. It sounds great. I am. The description went from "Let's kill Orin" to "Let's order perfume." I am like actually. Yeah, I am. I will see. Is it like available for like delivery? I mean, it's like it costs only 2k rubles, so it's actually kind of cheap. Yeah, I probably imagine it's not very good perfume. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I am. Yeah, I kind of want to do this. Kind of want to order it now. Uh. Okay. All right. So we avoided a great crisis. Um, we avoided a great crisis, and we know now that Gortash actually smells perfectly, and he's not dirty at all. Yeah. Mono, I hope you can deliver this very important information to Wolfen, so she knows that she's wrong. Everything she said on her stream about Gortash, extremely. You found a pretty one? Can you send a link? I imagine it's probably what you found is it's probably not available in my place, but I want to. Of course, I love proving her wrong. um, let me look at this. Oh god, damn. That's even. Hmm. Yeah, that's a nice one. Hmm. Yeah, I'm probably free UK shipping. Yeah, probably not available. Also, this one. Oh, I like this. I like this. It's like very. Yeah, I like this design. Get out of it. Yeah, this one even costs more, right? I think, yeah. This one is really nice. Damn. Very normal. Woody velvety exotic. Gortars are velvety. uh, okay, let me check what we have. What we have like in my area. So it's like uh no, that's Yeah, that's something different. Found one for the cheap price of 105 euros? What? It is very classy if I'm ever to make too much money. Yeah. Hmm. But I mean, there must be like brands, right? So so it's a Lamy brand, right? Lamy brand. Like the one that was kind of fancy. Can I Lamy? Hmm. Okay, I mean there is something. Do they have this one? Oh my, they have. They have it. Okay. So, but wait, do they actually? Is it available? No, that's actually. No, that's not available, I think. Yeah. Next question, do you think Gortash moisturizes? That's a good one. I'm like the one thing that I'm kind of uncertain about is how he how well he takes care of his his shaving. It's kind of, you can see there is like a little scar. Maybe he got it in some fight. I don't know. I feel like he could have a better. I don't feel like he has a good routine for his face. It's how old he is. In favor of the Cetus, his lips are extremely moisturized, and his scars healed well. I mean, yeah, I guess. Oh, he has two scars. These scars very deep and extremely old. So I think Nubaldin did it in the HOH. Nubaldin? What? Is it like? Oh god, I don't recognize this name. Oh, you mean when he was in the House of Hope? Oh yeah. I got it. Maybe. Yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember now. The little guy. It's like how. God, I feel so embarrassed to not remember how old Gortash. He's not very old, right? Is it like, does he have like official age? Late 30s? Probably, right? It's kind of like, it's kind of funny how, like, you know, remember that line, remember this narrator calling Gortash, yeah, handsome young man. So he's probably in his late 30s, yeah. I don't know. I feel like, I mean, maybe it's just, I think his face is kind of just like, it's been through stuff, you know? Maybe he didn't care, you know, when he was young. I mean, when he was young, he just didn't have an opportunity to really, like, take care of himself, right? And so maybe he started, you know, moisturizing and, like, having a proper, you know, skincare routine when he, like, acquired his high status. So he, like, sort of, maybe even he doesn't, even if he doesn't want to, he kind of has to because of his position. So yes, he's sarcastic and started using sunscreen immediately. Yeah, like, I think, like, yeah, his face is he definitely, you can see old in him, you know, you can see, like, you can feel his age, like, in comparison to, like, to some people, you know, who are quite old, but you can just, you look at their faces like, holy shit, you're, how are you that old, right? How, like, for example, like, I don't know, Kojima, for example, he's like in his 60s, right? Which is kind of insane. And, like, I think in Gortash you can feel you can see his age, but I think he probably takes care of himself at this, like, at this point of his age. Yeah, he probably does, and because, like, the hair is great, right? And, like, it kind of doesn't make sense to have such a great hair and, like, not take care of the rest, right? It's like this inconsistency. It wouldn't make sense. So yeah, like, taking care of this hair, like, styling it, like, right? Must be. Oh, okay, yeah. That's another thing. Good point in the fact that it must look insane at style. Yeah, okay. There's, like, another point in favor of him, like, actually, like, dedicating a good chunk of his day, right, to, like, taking care of himself, because taking care of this hair, it's not an easy task. You need to, like, dedicate yourself to this. And so it just, yeah, it doesn't make sense for him to, like, he clearly spends a lot of time to style his hair, but that means he also has to spend a lot of time to, you know, to care his face and the rest, right? And I mean, another thing is he has a pretty nice cleavage, right? He's showing himself to the people. He's not hiding anything. But if you do that, you must be sure that your neck and your chest is also properly taken care of, right? You want your chest hair. You want to make sure that your chest hair is, like, in the best state possible. So, like, I mean, right now he's a bit rough because he visited factory recently. So yeah, I would say, absolutely takes care of himself. He moisturizes 100%. Also, I'm imagining someone watching this world for level design analysis. Yeah, that's. I mean, yeah, I think, like, in general, my Baldur's Gate 3 streams, every time it just comes down to Gortash. It's just sidetracks into, like, completely different territory. Yes, he applies perfume to, absolutely, of course. Like, that's, yeah, he does. He applies his perfume to his chest. That makes perfect sense. Damn it. I think we did a great job today. Uh, lots of things achieved. Yep. Well, I didn't. Well, I'm kind of stopped in the middle of Astarion stealing stuff. Actually, let's see what happens if I just get out. Fuck. I feel like the only way for Astarion is just to actually teleport with this. Yeah, his hair is it's like like before. I think I did not appreciate his hair enough, but now since we kind of like, you know, dived deep into his, you know, this other part of his character, I actually respect and get like a deeper level of appreciation. Absolutely. Like before I was like I was hyper focused on his outfit, right? And it's not, it's easy, you know, to do that. But yeah, he's actually perfect. Someone on Reddit said 26 years old, he just sniped. No, ignore these trolls. They just don't even pay attention to these people. They're just like whatever. They don't deserve any of that. Absolutely not. So you know what's happening? Why the game is turned to black? Get out of there! Okay. But this is a good point actually. His designs are so like rich that you can just find new things. Yes, that's like a, yeah, the thing that I like a lot. It's just you can look at him and for months, yeah, and find new stuff. Like I thought I was on a pretty good level of appreciation of Gortash outfit for some time, and then I decided to like download his model, you know, and open it in Maya, and I just like I was just shocked. I like, oh, okay, yeah. I think we are completely ruined our relationship with Gortash. If we ever decide to visit him again, it will be through stealth. But it's okay. I think he will probably join us at the Morphic pool. Yeah. Yeah. I'll be honest, I am kind of curious to see his reaction if I decide to betray him now, you know, after like properly solidifying alliance with him. I don't know, maybe we'll see. Maybe I'll do this just to see his what he'll have to say. But I mean, okay, it's been okay. Yeah, it's 6 hours already. Yeah, and what did we do today? I killed Orin. I killed the Mud Wizard, and also the mummies, and that's it. And we also, but most importantly, we gained entirely new level of understanding and appreciation of Gortash, right? Yeah, that's like the important thing. God. God damn it, I still like, I don't know, I'll try maybe speedrun tomorrow. Anyway, yeah, okay, yeah, that was great. Like it was well worth it. I will stream tomorrow, you know. And we'll try to actually do some quests, some Shadowheart answer probably, yeah. But that's tomorrow. So yeah, so thanks everyone for stopping by and hanging out with me, and collectively and helping me, you know, like collectively we managed to solve a very important question about Gortash. Several questions actually. that was great. So I appreciate it a lot. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, and I hope you have a good rest of your day too. I love the the perfect brainstorming was great. I'm glad that we actually like found out the one. I will actually try to find the perfume in my available that is available in my area. Yeah. But yeah, that's it for me for today, and bye. That was great. That was actually fantastic. Whew.